Torino Gut just resubscribed for 8 months. Hey Norge.
Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Canra. Golden Hand Neat, Torino Gut, Marie Time, Choppy Cat, Durjo, Mariva, Madam Angela, Mr. Pappy, Jim Matt, good morning, good morning. And welcome back to the Jackoff's Torino Gut. Thank you very much. We've got a very hot day over here. It's a warm morning. Blue skies. Lovely weather. And we also have a very beautiful streak to build on. We've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 9 runs in a row. Which is fantastic. And so this morning, we're starting off with some Silent to try to get 10 wins in a row. Which would be huge. I mean, the best streak we've had is 17. I think I've had one other streak in the teens. I think I got to like 14 or something. But I think I've only had 2 streaks in the teens so far. So this is looking like our 3rd best streak at the moment. In Slay the Spire 2. We're currently on our record Necro streak as well. Which is part of what's helping. Like the fact I'm doing a little bit better with Necro. Necro was a character I was struggling with quite a lot. But as I'm playing more and more, I'm definitely getting more comfortable with Necro. And being able to win in different ways. I mean, what have our last few Necro wins even been? The last one was really cool. The last one we had 4... We took Clone and we cloned Banshee's Cry. We just popped off with loads of Banshee's Cries. Which was really, really good. What was the one before that? The one before that... Oh, yeah, was the Eradicate run. This was kind of cool. Another way to win. One before that, we had Brightest Flame. Still had a Banshees, actually. What else do we have in here? Oh, yeah, we were more focused on the big attacks, right? We had Lethality, and then we had a big Berry, and then a big Banshees, and these were doing a lot of our damage. Some Ethereal Synergies again. One before that, we had an Imbued Dirge. Borrowed Time plus Death March. For a lot of damage. One before that was a humongous deck. End of Days. 9 Dance Macabre. Oh yeah, this one was kind of nuts actually. We had a humongous deck with 18 apparitions. We just had so many powers in play. It was actually crazy. We've actually had some crazy Necro runs. One before that looks a bit more standard. We did have Reperform in there though. Squeeze. Lethality. The main. Cool. The one before that we lost. Right. Five Mad Science. We had Bing Bong. And also the duplicate event, I think. Did we get something? Was there something else? Is that, how do we have 5 seems a bit. Because even with Bing Bong and the duplicate event, that would be 4, right? How do we get 5? Let's have a look. One Mad Science. And 5. Oh, we had 6. Yeah, we had 6. We upgraded one of them. We got double Mad Science there. Or no, or did we get triple there? Hang on. Bing Bong. And then this was the duplicate thing. Wait, was that not before? Why is there 6? Bing Bong worked twice, one with the initial pick and then again with duplicate. Oh, yeah, okay. So the duplicate event doesn't just add 2 more, yeah, it adds 4 more. Damn, that's kind of nuts. Anyway, we've had some really cool runs lately, man. We've had some really cool runs. And we're going to start with some Silent. Let's get into it. Okay, let's lock in. New Leaf, Booming Conch, or Silken Tress. The most aggressive path looks like this one, but we do get some nice campfires there. And could even do a shop before the boss as well. That's quite a nice path. I think that is the way to go. I mean, Tress is arguably even better than Conch, to be honest. Like, even if we go for 3 elites here, which we may do, Tress is probably still better. And we do want to get Tress on a damage card early on, really. Just go with it. I'm in such a good mood today. I'm not a big football guy usually, but the World Cup atmosphere is intoxicating. Can't wait to play France Friday. Hey, Torino Gut. Oh, so I'm assuming you're Norwegian then. Yeah, I've been loving it, man. Really enjoyed the games yesterday as well. I mean, to be fair, the Argentina-Austria game wasn't the most exciting game. But still great to see Messi bagging in some goals. And, yeah, I've been loving it. England playing tonight. Exciting stuff. I've been proper into the World Cup. Prediction for score today? Well, I think I'm going to go with a positive prediction. I think after England's... I was quite impressed with England's first game. So I'm going to say... I'm going to say 3-1. 3-1 victory for England. There you go. Right. Strike. 7 gold. Add a card to our deck. Right, we're about to get replay on one of these. What's it going to be? Pounce, leg sweep, or calculated gamble? What? Deal 14 damage. The next skill you play costs 0. This upgrades to 20 damage. I mean, leg sweep is good, but it's not a great card to get replay on, really. Like, in terms of replay, part of me thinks it could even be the damage card here. Does Pounce work how you want it to? The next skill you play costs 0, and then the next skill you play costs 0. I imagine not. I imagine it will just only still make the next skill cost 0. It makes 2 skills free? I mean, if it does, that's actually quite good. I don't think it does, but to be honest, I haven't really used Pounce that much, so maybe we should find out. It stacks? It does stack, okay. Well, Gamble sucks here. Yeah, Gamble is actually the worst choice here, even though Gamble's normally a really good card. It's interesting that Replay does kind of change how much we want to take the cards. Like, Gamble is often a very good card, but with Replay on, it's not that beneficial. And Leg Sweep is a great card, but with Replay on, again, it's like, we don't really need double the block. Usually it's blocking enough, with it applying the weak as well. So I think it is actually Pounce. And I don't know if I've ever actually picked Pounce by choice. I'm not sure if taking Pounce changes what we want to take. Because you kind of want more expensive skills if you take it Pounce. I mean, it goes very well with Leg Sweep, right? I guess it could also go well with Snake Bite and any other... well, it doesn't really work with Bullet Time. But... let's Pounce. And we'll see if it stacks. We'll see if it stacks. And we're definitely going to want to upgrade it. It's a big damage upgrade. Oh. Choose one starter card to transform into Peck. Enchant one card with Slither. Unfortunately, we can't put Slither on Pounce. Because we can't double enchant it. Peck is okay against Vantum. But I like Toric Toughness the most. Oh, wait. Pounce with Toric Toughness. It's a 2-cost skill. Okay. Okay. Toric Toughness also goes very well with Dexterity. If we could get, like, Footwork. Or even Anticipate. It works very well with those. We'll transform a Strike into a Toric Toughness. Okay, this is kind of cool. Right, do we want to do more enemies or less enemies? Because I would really like to do that elite. Doing the enemies, we've got a much better chance of finding, like, some potions and more cards. If we go this way, we've only got one more enemy before the elite. I kind of feel like we should do the enemies. I think we need a bit more value in the deck. We want some potions for the elite. And then if we kill this elite, we get a bit of a break. We can get hopefully 2 upgrades. Maybe have to rest. And then do this. I think we do the enemies. Really? We've only got 7 gold, so a shop is useless. Yes, the enemies. Alright, here we go. It doesn't attack next turn, I think. So I'm not sure we even want to play Toric. Here we go. Neutralize strike, and we will find out exactly how much. It does say the next skill you play costs 0, so it looks like it can roll over turns. The next 2 skills you play cost 0. Okay. It actually stacks. So we're going to want to upgrade Toric Toughness as well. Phantom Blade, Slice, or Sucker Punch? I mean, Slice is okay against Phantom. I don't really love any of these right now. I'm gonna skip. Alright. Very big. We get a 0 cost Toric. We don't need to play a skill. Don't need to play a skill again. Cool. Flechettes, deflect, or piercing whale. What about flechettes? We have removed 1 strike and added 1 skill. We are going to be looking to add more skills. Deflect is reasonably good, but I'm going to go flechettes. Right, this enemy could be a bit more tricky. I mean, flechettes pounds Toric looks like a great play here. We can neutralize the one on the right. It goes down to 15 health. Flechettes then kills it. We then double pounce this one with a replay. We get to play 2 skills for free, and we play Toric and Defend. That's strong, man. That is a strong turn. Alright, very good. 7 gold, add a card to our deck. Precise Cut, Sucker Punch, Leading Strike. Deal 13 damage, deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. I mean, going into this campfire, we are going to upgrade Pounce first, I think. I think at first we just want more damage. Leading Strike is a reasonably good card. With the flechettes, I am kind of wanting skills more than attacks, though, really. But I mean, at the moment, this deck could still be anything. What boss is it? It's Phantom. So the things we want to upgrade are just these 4 cards we've added, right? We want to upgrade Pounce, Toric, Flechettes, Neutralize. Is it the guy we have to break Slippery? Yes, it is. 28 damage and 2 free skills is pretty lit. It is pretty good. It is pretty good, and it's about to be 40 damage. It's a pretty big upgrade when it's got replay on it. Do we want to take Leading Strike? I'm not sure if we do. I kind of want to draw these together more frequently. Maybe keeping the deck trim is actually better here. But then, if we get the Squiggly Elite, that's a bit of a problem. If we get the Squiggly Elite, the more cards we add, the better. Do we ever want Precise Cut? Thing is, with Pounce, sometimes we don't want to play things as well. I don't really like it with Pounce. Because we get 0 cost skill, but then we're already blocking because of the Toric Toughness, and then we don't want to play the other skill, and then we're holding more things in our hand. I don't know, not taking Leading Strike in the early game feels a little bit weird. I think I'm going to take Leading Strike and upgrade Pounce. Okay. Who we got? Okay, we got the Squiggly one. Definitely adding a card is good for this one. 20 damage from Flechettes, 40 damage from Pounce. We have the Vulnerable Pot, but we can save that for the next elite. It is about to put 3 bad things in our deck. Vulnerable Pot does kind of stop that a bit. Save ourselves from 3 infections if we just Vulnerable Pot now. Just the next elite could be the statue though, and like making the statue vulnerable is so insanely good. I'm going to save the Vulnerable Pot. And we should play Toric and not play anything else. Okay. Right, so next turn we have a strike, not much health. So 6 damage. This turn we have 10, 14, 17. So we could just hit the one on the left quite a lot. And then a strike will finish it next turn. However, we do have Toric Toughness and we do have double defense. So actually, if we're blocking 15 next turn already, maybe I should be killing one of the one's putting the infections in. That does actually make sense. 6. 10, 14, and then another strike. So I'm going to hit the back one instead. That one will now die to 1 strike. This one will die to 3 strikes. Okay. Is it middle and back that attack, or is it random? It's the first and the third, and then it's the second and the fourth. Always. Okay. Three puts it to 15. This is fine. So 2 strikes now kills that one. 1 pounce will kill the middle one. Well, the pounce does 20 actually now, doesn't it? Okay, so we just double strike the one on the right now. Take a little bit of damage here, but it's fine. Actually, we could triple strike the middle one. Don't know if I like that, though. We've got 2 of them attacking next turn. We only take 3 damage right now. But they're doing a lot of damage next turn. Whereas if we defend double strike, we take 7 damage right now instead. It just completely depends what we draw next turn. I'll do the one that makes us take less right now. Go for the optimist play. Flechettes deals with this quite well. Flechettes to neutralize kills the one on the right. And then it's probably better to survive the infection here. Yeah. Alright. Any damage next turn is lethal. Good. Alright, pretty good elite. I mean, still being on 52 health is pretty nice here. Dagger Spray, Poison Stab, Cloak and Dagger. Taking Dagger Spray to have 1 AoE card is not bad. It's another thing we're going to want to upgrade, though. But we do have 2 upgrades immediately here. On 52 health, we could definitely go for double upgrade. And what are we going to decide to upgrade? Toric is really good. So's Neutralize. So's Flechettes. I think Neutralize is very strong against both of the other 2 elites. So I really like the Neutralize upgrade. But with the Pounce, it's kind of nice to upgrade the Toric Toughness too. I'm going to take a Dagger Spray. Go to the Campfire. Upgrade the Neutralize. Chest. Got some max HP. Right. Now what? One of these, we're not going to upgrade Leading Strike, but Toric, Flechettes, or Dagger Spray is going to get the upgrade. I do prefer Dagger Spray over Flechettes. Just because it solves a problem that nothing else in our deck solves. But Toric is really nice with the Pounce. We don't have an AoE elite or an AoE boss, so maybe we upgrade the Toric. Do that. Okay, vulnerable pot. Do we vulnerable pot this guy, or do we save it for the next elite? The next elite is the one I'm the most scared of. I'm celebrating my 1-year mod anniversary. 1 whole year being an unpaid Janny. Well, yeah, well done, Cyan. Thanks, bro. I mean, we've got a decent chance. I think this is the only potion we've got so far, right? So we should have quite a high potion chance. And we're not going to be going through the shop. So we're going to go this way. So we've got this fight and another fight to get another potion for the next elite anyway. I mean, what are we playing here? We're definitely playing Toric and Neutralize. Then do we play the Leading Strike? Because if we play the Leading Strike, we're more likely to frontal pot. But if we're going to just defend... If we're going to just defend... There's no point playing frontal pot, really. Toric does allow us to focus more on doing damage. I'm gonna vulnerable pot. Okay. We can block this easily. And also kill it easily. Vulnerable pot's used for that. We're on scales. Expose, dodge, roll, dagger spray. Having an expose is quite good when we've got this pounce. Do we take it? A free relic. Tiny mailbox. Whenever you rest, procure 2 random potions. Okay. I mean, with 164 gold, we could go into the shop. We could go into the shop, but I don't think we need to. I think we just save our gold. We might not be able to afford any relics that we want. Oh, this is sketchy. Well, we do get to just kill one. I'm going to kill the one doing 11. Will pounce target another? No, it won't hit another one. It'll only hit the same one twice. To be fair, does it even go off twice? It does go off twice. Is it worth playing defend to block 1? Probably not. Fair to say. Skill, I think. Alright, nice. GG. Untouchable flechettes prepared. We've not really got a deck that plays for Sly very much. Morning, Keys Clasher. The Clad Gambit is still in limbo. Oh, we can pay that out. Hang on. I was like... Right, new prediction coming up then. Where were we on the silent run? Bit of an early one. It's up. How are you pronouncing my username correct? You must have been to Germany before. It was a bit of a guess. It was a guess, but I have also been to Germany 5 times. Maybe 4 times. Yeah, probably, I think 4 times I've been to Germany. Skip. I'm gonna skip. Right, next elite. The statue. This is probably the hardest one. Attack pot is there. Skipping prepared. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like it does anything for this deck at the moment. Like we've got like if we draw and play prepared, we go down to one less card in hand initially, right? Because we have it, we play it, and we have to discard something, so we'd go from 7 down to 6. We can make like Flechette slightly worse. It's also a 0 cost skill, so it doesn't really work with Pounce very well. With Pounce, I want some more expensive skills. And Pounce is our key card right now. Bit of a slow start here. Expose. Leading Pounce. Pounce does, wow, loads of damage. Knocks the statue's head off. We get Planisphere for a little bit of healing throughout the run. Deflect hidden daggers, dagger throw. I mean, again, it's not really a hidden daggers deck. The thing is, at some point, we're going to have to find some scaling. It's like, how are we going to scale up with this deck? Obviously, upgrading cards helps. I mean, right here, I think I am going to upgrade Dagger Spray. I think Dagger Spray is going to be a good one to have upgraded going into Act 2. Daggers are fine versus Phantom. They are fine. But it's just fine. Is it really something we want? I don't actually really want to use Pounce to strip its artifact, which is a bit weird. I mean, the bronze scales really helps. I'm going to skip those. I'm kind of keeping the deck trim right now. We will upgrade the Dagger Spray. This is an upgrade focused on Act 2. Saving the Pounce. Nice. Stripped its shield already. Bit of a weird turn to draw Expose, because we might not even get much damage out of it. We still play Expose. Or do we try and save it for a better turn? We do have the attack pot we could use next turn. But at the moment, we don't get to use any... I'm not... I don't want to do it, man. Maybe we do it and just play the attack pot next turn. We even need to use the attack pot, though. I'm going to hold on to the Expose. Not a great hand. Next two skills are free. The Toric Toughness. Yeah, the Expose has just been really awkward so far. I think we do just double defense still. And then focus on blocking next turn. Right, I'm going to play the damn thing now. And we could use attack pot next turn. I'm going to use it. I really don't want it to get to its next big multi-attack. Or its next big attack. Finisher. Pretty good. Torok has been great. Rod Scales is very nice to have for Act 2 elites. Okay, not a bad boss. But this deck is not really suited for bosses at the moment. 75 gold, Heart of Iron, add a card to our deck. Adrenaline, Shadow Meld, Grand Finale. It's not a great Grand Finale spot. So we go Adrenaline or Shadow Meld. I mean, Shadow Meld is really good with Toric Toughness. And it is scaling. Adrenaline is always great, though. But I really like Shadow Meld. It does need an upgrade, but that's fine. It does feel like a deck that might start moving towards Poison. Like, Poison is much better against the bosses. And with Pounce as well, we can get the Poison. We can play Pounce and then get Snakebite or Bouncing Flask really cheap. I mean, let's have a look. Bouncing Flask for cheap we can get. Nightmare. Haze. Snakebite. Yeah, it's mainly like the Bouncing Flask, the Leg Sweep, and the Snakebite. Oh, we could Knife Trap. We do have one Shiv card, but because we're weak against bosses and we don't have any scaling for the Shivs at the moment, I think Poison is more likely. Shadow Meld, Adrenaline. Let's take Shadow Meld. Alright, Very Hot Cocoa. Start each combat with an extra 4 energy. Big Hug. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a Soot to your draw pile. Or Golden Compass. Well, with 282 gold, I'm definitely happy to see a shop this act. Maybe as early as here. You do Elite Campfire. Elite Campfire, maybe? How do we feel about elites? We have one AoE card for Millipede. Bronze Scales is good against all of them. We should be able to have potions. Probably going to want to upgrade Flechettes. And Shadow Meld. Another path is this one. I do kind of like the idea of spending our gold before an elite, though. I think I prefer the earlier shop. And we could just go Coco here. Lots of energy means we want some more expensive cards, which does actually work with Pounce. Means we want a bit more draw, which we still want. So do we just Coco here? We're gonna go Coco. It does also encourage taking expensive cards, which the deck is already trying to do. Right, Shadow Meld with Toric. Gain 14 block and gain 14 at the start of the next 2 turns. That's so strong. Quick expose. I do think we want that back. Helps the pounce do a lot of damage. We can get a big heal at some point with Book of 5 Rings. I mean, taking Expose back does move the Book of 5 Rings along as well. Leading Strike, Haze, or Predator? I mean, Haze is interesting. It's an expensive poison card, which Pounce can make cheap, but also it's a Sly card. Predator is quite good if we get it turn 1. But after turn 1, is it hard to use? I mean, would we take more Pounces? Like, are we going to build around Pounce even more? I do think we're going to move more towards Poison. Which is why I'm slightly tempted by the Haze. And I don't love the Predator, to be honest. It is card draw, though, and it is expensive. And if we play Pounce, then play some skills for 0, Predator could be a bit better. You know what? Maybe it is Predator. Let's take Predator. And get the Expose back. We're back to full health. A decay to your deck. Obtain the Lost Wisp. Right, how many powers do we have? Currently, we have 0 powers. There's not a great spot for Lost Wisp, even though it can be very good. So, we'll go with the gold. Very good damage. Cure Roll's a pretty good potion. Prepared, Deflect, Ricochet. It's not what we want. I kind of like the block potions as well. Don't know if I actually want Cure Roll here. Weird to skip, though, because it is normally pretty strong. Right, Speedster, Snakebite, Snecko Skull, Gorget, Gnarled Hammer. Gnarled Hammer works on Dagger Spray and on Flechettes quite well. But we could do Snakebite with Skull, which is pretty good. Like, one play I quite like here is, just Snakebite, Skull, remove. Remove a strike. Add the Snakebite. Get the Skull. And then we're going to be looking for other 2-cost poison skills. The other play is Gnarled Hammer. I mean, we can do Gnarled Hammer and remove and Snakebite. And then we don't get the Skull. But we do buff up some of our attacks. Like, we make the Dagger Spray more threatening. We make the Flechettes more threatening. And then we'd probably use the other one just on Neutralize. So it does just give us faster damage. Like, the Skull only makes Snakebite go from 7 to 8 at the moment. In the short term, the gnarled hammer looks pretty good. With some vulnerable as well, it makes more of an impact. Oh, wait. Hang on, 304 plus 51. Oh, no, we don't have enough. We don't have enough for that. Ah, crap. Maths. Morning maths. Alright, maybe we do go Snecko Skull then. I mean, it is very good with Bouncing Flask if we find it as well. Right, we'll do Snake Bite. And because we are most likely moving towards more poison, I am going to go with the Skull. And move them over Strike. Right, who we got then? This guy. Hate this guy. It's a good turn 1 though. Love our turn 1s. Six times 3, and that's lethal, right? Huge pounce damage there. Piercing Will, Outbreak, or Dagger Spray? I mean, Piercing Will's pretty good against Millipede. Well, it's very good against Millipede. And it can be really good against Entomancer as well. But Outbreak... I do love an Outbreak if we end up getting more poison. We don't quite have the poison for Outbreak at the moment, though. Like, with no Fumes, no Bouncing Flask, we should probably just take Piercing Whale. Let's take Piercing Whale. Alright, B-Man. So this guy gets destroyed by Bronze Scales. And Piercing Whale. He gets destroyed by everything we have here. We are going to want to upgrade Snake Bite still. Flechettes does 21. It's a pretty good block turn, though. Yeah. It's got to chill here, I think. Double pounce. It's 40 damage. Plus 11. 51. We'll die to Thorns. Dies to Thorns. Nice. Amazing Thorns. Blood Vial keeps our health topped up a little bit. Envenom, Well-Laid Plans, or Dodge and Roll. Ooh. I mean, Envenom could be spicy here. With Snecko Skull, right? I mean, Well-Laid Plans is so strong, but... Envenom is pretty spicy. It works well with Leading Strike. It works with Flechettes and Dagger Spray as well. It's going to apply... Instead of... Once we're upgrading it, it's going to apply 2 poison. It's going to apply 3 poison a pop, bro. And Venom goes in. And Venom goes in. Right, what's the next upgrade? There's some really good upgrades. Getting Shadow Melt to 0 energy. And Venom and Snakebite are good upgrades. I mean, and Venom's probably more important than Snakebite. Shadow Melt is a good upgrade. Let's just upgrade Venom, though. This is now... This could be huge now. And our scaling is looking a lot stronger. Regal Pillow. So our rests are really strong. With Tiny Mailbox and Regal Pillow, our rests are great. I would really like to be able to get some more potion slots. How do we feel about elites? We're doing quite well against elites at the moment. We could do 3, or we could do 2 and an upgrade. I think I'd still rather do 2 and an upgrade rather than 3. I'd rather do 2 elites than an upgrade. Surprise shop. Which doesn't have much for us here. I mean, footwork is pretty good. probably just take footwork. I mean, footwork is very good with the Toric Toughness as well. We haven't actually added many block cards at all. The only block card we've added is Toric Toughness. So that's a bit weird. Footwork isn't as good as maybe as it sometimes could be. But we will take it still. Still a great card. Didn't really want a shop there. Right, we've got Millipede. How do we play this? Don't really want to be weakened. But the one on the left is going to become the scariest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $40 plus 15. 40. Does it ever pounce last because you have so much energy next turn? I don't mind saving one of the pounce charges, yeah. Quite like that. Hey, Elias. How we doing? It's going to be interesting if we got offered another pounce. Like, do we want 2 pounce in this deck? Not quite sure. So I could double pounce the one on the left. And strike it. If we're not worrying about the weakness, we target the one on the left and right. We're not going to have much more direct damage turns other than this one. We do want to play Toric and we want to defend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can only play the whole hand if we do Predator and everything now. But it's going to be very hard to play in Venom. Unless we use a potion. We probably will use potions. I mean, to be honest, we could use Heart of Iron this turn. Although we might be getting a 20 heal after this fight as well. It's also something to think about. We don't have to play the last strike either. We could skip one of the strikes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's play this for 3 and then save 1 pounce charge. That sounds great. I'm going to do that. Right, so we're taking 9 plus 12, which is 21. So Heart of Iron does block that exactly. I mean, the thing with the Book of 5 Rings is that, like, I don't really know if I'm going to be taking a card or not. I don't really want to take a card just for the sake of getting the heal. I only want to really take the card if it's something we really want. I'll play it, though. Okay. Envenom Dagger Spray is pretty big. Six poised on each. Nice. 9 on the back one. I mean, we would still like a Fumes in this deck. Like, a Fumes would undoubtedly just be great. Whale. They do very little damage now, so I'm just going to focus on killing them together. We definitely poison the one on the left. They start getting hit by the thorns. Very clean, bro. Clean fight. White Beast statue. That's even more potions. Backflip plus, finisher, leading strike. I'm very happy with the backflip plus here. Very happy with the backflip plus after not really adding many skills. Now is another thing that makes the footwork better. We're going to go towards the next elite. Should we upgrade Shadow Meld? I mean, Shadow Meld at 0 is kind of hard to play. Or do we just upgrade Snake Bite? Shadow Meld at 1 is hard to play, sorry. With the Envenom, the Snake Bite does feel kind of less important. Let's upgrade Shadow Meld. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Hard to play in Venom here. Or is it? If we envenom Dagger Spray, if we expose this one, it's going to take 18, it's going to have enough poison to kill it. We actually don't pounce. The envenom's super good. Wow, that's good, man. Really do like having this Dagger Spray. Does help a lot. 11 plus 9 poison is 20 damage. It's actually not quite enough to kill that one. So only going to play 1 defense. Man, the poison stacking with the envenom is great. I mean, now Outbreak would be more interesting as well. But if we would take it, though. I mean, because we've got White Beast, we should probably use the Explosive Ample if it does give us lethal at any point. Could use the Block Pot to save 5 health there. Swap those around. Dagger Throw, Accuracy, Ricochet. I don't think we need Accuracy, definitely not. Or Ricochet or Dagger Throw. Okay, this guy's kind of tough. This is a bad start in hand, really. It's not a good start in hand. Alright. 6 times 3. Piercing Whale. Can we Tauric and Piercing Whale? I mean, it's going to go up to 12 times 3. It's going to go up to 36 damage. We'll bring it back to like 18. But we're going to take 9 if we Piercing Whale anyway. Take 9 anyway, so may as well have block on the next few turns. And Venom goes down. And it's over for this guy. Almost. Very nice. Game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw one card. I mean, at the moment, we do have Footwork and Envenom now, so we managed to get a couple of powers. Poison Potion, we can just use that on the boss. Piercing Whale, Hidden Daggers, Untouchable. I don't think we need Piercing Whale here. I'm going to skip. Right, and what's the upgrade before the crab? Footwork, Flechettes, or Snakebite? Footwork, Flechettes, or Snakebite? With us having the Envenom and not needing the Snakebite quite as much, maybe it is the Footwork. Let's upgrade the Footwork. Envenom comes down right off the bat. Wow. The game piece is going to be so good for turn 1. Bro, if we can get an innate power, that's super strong. Alright. I think we do want to turn around. We will leading strike. We're all taking damage. Our block could still be better. Our block could still be a lot better. Rocket is dead. Supply as much poison as possible to crush her here. I'll focus on staying alive. So Act 3 feels like it's just going to be about trying to increase our the defensive side of the deck. The damage will get there. $75 gold, Fire Pot, add a card to our deck. Envenom, Tools of the Trade, or Nightmare. I mean, interestingly, Nightmare can work with the Pounce. But as the deck's getting bigger, the Pounce is becoming less relevant. As the enemies have more health and the deck's getting bigger. Nightmare is definitely less relevant. Tools is always pretty solid. Works very well with Game Piece as well. If we get it upgraded, it's just kind of free because we get a draw. Tools does help us be a little bit more consistent as well. So I'm leaning towards Tools here. Does Shadow Meld carry over block gain from Tauric Toughness? Double your block gain this turn. It does if you play the Shadow Meld on the same turn as Toric. So if you Shadow Meld on Toric at the same time, you're going to get that 14 block for 3 turns, which is really strong. It doesn't work, like, if you've played Toric on the previous turn and then you play Shadow Meld, it's not going to work like that, because the Toric Toughness effect will have already given you block at the start of the turn. 6 Poison and Venom's really funny. I mean, Venom's kind of cool, but we're doing fine damage-wise, right? We need to focus on staying alive. Like, we did lose a lot of health there. I'm going to go with Tools of the Trade and try and get the consistency. We need consistency and block. Diamond Diadem, Looming Fruit, or Glitter. Well, max HP we could have instead of block. Diadem can be very good for not taking damage. Test subject's a little bit of a problem for us because we've got to keep reapplying the poison each time. So test subject's a little awkward. It's hard to not take Diadem. We don't have to get it activated every turn. Like, turn 1, we're probably just going to play loads of things. But, like, turn 2, 3, we could chill out a lot more. I think Diadem's pretty insane here. In a poison deck as well, where we're just about chilling, really. What's the path? I mean, we could do a bunch of campfires into a shop elite at the end there. It's quite nice. We can go this way. Do elite or campfire. Do we think Diadem needs a nerf? Possibly. Possibly. Playing only 2 cards is a good trade-off. I mean, yeah, 2 cards is a downside. Like, if you're playing a Shiv deck, for example, it's going to be very hard to get that off. Right. And Venom. Dagger Spray 6 poison and 12 damage. Is that better than Tools? Tools wants an upgrade, really. We're in a bit of this is a race. Fight is a race. Although here, I think we can just play everything. This is a sick hand. Nice. Well, our damage started ramping up very quickly there. Infinite Blades, Anticipate, or Dagger Throw. With the Diadem now, it does slightly change what we want. We'd really love a Leg Sweep. Any damage, Flechettes. Piercing Whale's great against the back dude. This is a bit of an awkward turn. This could be one where we just get Diadem active. They're doing, what, 16? Equally, we could use the Fire Pot. Damn. Or we could draw Pounce, and it makes all our problems go away. The Pounce has been super cool. I almost kind of want another one. I almost want another one. Untouchable plus Sucker Punch or Escape Plan. Escape Plan doesn't, again, it doesn't really work with the Diadem very well. The Diadem does change what cards we want. We do want to focus more on expensive cards. Right, heal 10 HP or I'd regret for 300 gold. We are looking to do a shop. We don't get there quite a while yet, though. We do have some healing with Book of 5 Rings, Blood Vial. We've got Planar Sphere. We could heal this a bit. Is it bad to just put the curse in, though? Like, by the time we get to this shop, we're already going to have a pretty healthy amount of gold. I don't think we're really going to be able to benefit from that gold much. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, raise your max HP by 20. Lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. I really don't like drawing 2 less cards turn 1 when we've got Coco. So we're just going to upgrade 2 cards here. Survivor and Defend. I mean, works well with Diadem. They could be one of our 2 cards we play. We get a bit more block out of it. Nice. Lovely. That fight can sometimes be a bit awkward for silence, but absolutely not here. Bubble, bubble, flick, flack, dagger spray. I don't think we even really need bubble, bubble. I'm not going to take it. Better if we have fumes. Especially because we've got a reset poison with test subject. It could be kind of awkward. Duplicator. Duplicating Venom against the boss is kind of crazy. Right. Campfires are elites here. I do like upgrading tools and Snakebite. What about 1 elite into 2 campfires? Or we can do campfire, elite, campfire. That's probably better, actually. Probably better to do a campfire first, get an upgrade and a relic, then do the elite. On average, will save us more health. Upgrade tools. Joss paper. Now we pick between campfire or elite. Or we do have another elite after the shop. But we have pretty good potions as well. The knight. Well, we want a dagger spray, we want a snakebite and predator as well. I think we skip the flechettes to do all that. equals double pounce. Whale. Okay, block all of that very nicely. Okay, the back gets rid of our upgrades. We hate to see. If you expand on why not take 300 gold, you could use it to remove the curse and have passive healing relics. Because I think we've already got a reasonable chunk of gold. It's likely to do damage to us. We had quite a big gap between getting it and being able to remove it from the deck. It also stops us removing a strike. I think the deck is already in a relatively complete spot. I don't think this deck needs too much. And so making it slightly less consistent is just slightly increasing our chance of losing, I think. Focus 14. I mean, Dupe Pot Toric Toughness is kind of cool. Could also just block pot. I think we're unlikely to get Book of 5 Rings off again. Just chill out here. 6. 6. 12. I think it's fine. Let the Thorns do the work. Lose a lot of cards here. But we now have them upgraded again. Right. Anything we don't play gets lost here. I quite like Shadow Meld, Snakebite Survivor. What about Envenom? Is replay only once per combat? Yes. Glam. If anything has glam, it's just once per combat. Glam is an enchantment, though. You can. There are other ways you can give cards replay that has replay for the whole combat. So with like Hidden Gem, give something replay for the whole combat. Transfigure, give something replay for the whole combat. But the Glam enchantment is just replay once. Kind of running low on cards here. Block. huge block. Toric defend or Toric dagger spray, both fine. To be honest, I probably should have lost the envenom by now. Like, the only way we really have of doing damage now is snake bite. Yeah, I think we should have tossed the envenom. I mean, take a little bit of damage. Insane block. Kind of cool. Got down to 4 cards. But we do get there. Alright, Strawberry, a bit more max HP. Blade Dance, Anticipate, Dagger Spray Plus. I think we skip those. Gotta remember what the deck's doing. The deck is doing Diadem stuff, mostly. Not turn 1, though. Neutralize. One block card is all we need. And Venom's great. We could Toric Toughness here. Is that better? 10 block over the next 3 turns. I mean, it doesn't even... No, I don't think it is. We just get the damage down. One. 2. Deals with it. Hopefully do some more damage this time. Can't really do much at all, actually. Because of the Diadem, it's harder to get in Venom value with the Diadem. Because we're naturally just playing less cards. But we do get the value in the end. Okay. Weak pot. Sucker Punch, Flechettes plus Ricochet. I mean, the Flechettes hasn't been that insane. We do have an unupgraded one, but I don't think it's been that great. I'm going to skip it. Right. I quite like upgrading the Snake Bite. We go through the shop. Right, Rary, Well Plans, Stone Cracker, Calamity. Well Plans is really strong. I think we really want Well Plans. We could take a Rary. Aurorian Well Plans. Do we really want a Rary? I don't think Haze is worth taking, really. Like, one attack applies 3 poison. Well-laid plans plus, leading strike plus, or untouchable. Well, that's even better than the well-laid plans in the shop. Snakebite plus, slice plus, haze. Strangle plus, malaise or slice. Slice, poison stab, hidden daggers. Dodge a roll, untouchable. Outbreak plus. Or Outbreak plus goes in. Wally Plans plus goes in. What about the rest? I don't know if we want another Snakebite. It's not bad in the deck, but I want to improve our block consistency now. Like, we're just taking powers. Don't know if we have the energy for Malaise. It could be good turn 1. Turn 1 Malaise is quite good. And we will take the other Snakebite. Double Snakebite. Okay, 61 gold left. We could take another well-laid plans. Alright. Can retain 3 cards a turn, potentially. Ooh, so many powers to play here. We retain Malaise? Probably should retain Malaise. Not the best in this matchup, but it's fine. Malaise to keep it weak next turn? Or Snakebite? Just Malaise. Footwork. I mean, we could Shadow Meld, then pounce. Survivor now blocks 28 on its own. Cool. So yeah, energy is the main issue. So the pounce is helping with that. Can apply loads of poison this turn. Big donuts we got. Survivor. Snake bite. Totally chilling. Pretty good elite. We get Happy Flower. More energy is good. Footwork plus. Add some more block. Right, rest or upgrade here. It's 10 healing. We have blood vials, so it's actually 8 healing. We will get a better potion. So, fire pot isn't great. So resting could also replace the fire pot. It's a bit of a bonus. The upgrade would probably be like malaise. The upgrade would probably be malaise. Which is pretty good upgrade, but getting a potion that's better than fire pot as well as getting 8 healing sounds better. So let's rest. Ooh, duplicator or power potion? Double duplicator. I mean, you can duplicate so many things. You can duplicate footwork, duplicate outbreak, duplicate envenom. With the power pot, we get an unupgraded power, whereas with the duplicator, we'll be able to dupe an upgraded power. Let's get another duplicator. Right. The first phase of this fight could be a little scary. Wow, that's a big malaise. Toric malaise. It is skills, though. It does just buff it. It does just gain more strength. I mean, it could be malaise end turn. It's a slow start is a bit of a problem here. A slow start. Dupe pop malaise. Oh, yeah. I mean, we've got quite a few powers to play. It's a shame we didn't really draw many turn 1. And we've got all this energy turn 1. Exhausting a card does draw a card. So we could Leading Strike to draw a Shiv. But are we getting Diadem value? You do Toric Malaise. Right. Footwork Snakebite, I think. Predator or Snakebite? Probably Predator. First phase going very slow here. Alright, this turn we can play more cards. We haven't played in Venom. Alright, so we could just chill the rest of this turn. Not do anything else. Just play Well-Laid Plans Plus. This looks quite good. We get Venom next turn. So it's quite nice to just do it Venom Dagger Spray. To be fair, could we Venom Neutralize? Play another power. That does work. It's dead. So we actually get to play the Well-Laid Plans now and retain more stuff. Right, how do we play this? Play lots of cards or barely any cards? I think the play is to play lots of cards. But I'd love to play Flechettes, really, but... Defend feels like it makes more sense. I don't want to take any damage. Basic Whale. The energy is a problem, bro. I mean, we could just do pop Piercing Whale here. Probably fine. Pretty good damage. It's a bit weird to do pop Piercing Whale, but I'm doing it. Survivor Toric is 30 block, which blocks this. Cool. And now we get to the final phase. Snake bite. Neutralize. Because of the Shadow Meld, we could play a bunch of cards, probably. We'll just pounce here so we can play something cheap next turn. Oh, we can Snake Bite for free here, though. I want to wait. I want to play the Toric Toughness, really. For 0. There it is. Toric Toughness for 0. Oh, we Flechettes first. That really ramps the damage up. Cool. So it was a bit weird dupe pot, this fight. We might want to just Envenom in the next one, to be honest. Okay, a lot of poison down. We just chill. $48 damage. Shadow Meld Toric. Chill again. I mean, we only actually have to attack it on the turn it's not attacking us. We don't even need to attack it on any of the turns. Okay. Good fight. On to the next one. Thank you for the raid yesterday. Hey, no problem, Dodgerich. Hope you're doing well, man. Right. Big dupe pot. We could just dupe pot Envenom, bro. Do we just dupe pot Envenom? Like, why not? Dupe pot Envenom. We're going to focus on loads of attacks. Do we just start stacking up on the Queen? We could just start stacking up on the Queen. We're not going to get diadem value this turn. We're just playing loads of things. Yeah, Queen's going to die, bro. We should probably neutralize this one. Should probably neutralize this one. I mean, Toric is still quite good to play. So instead of, we could Predator or we could Toric. Queen already has 25 poison. Let's play the Toric here. Very good to retain Piercing Whale. Pounce. We get the pounce. And we Snake Bite. She's already got 45 poison, which is just nuts. Twelve times 3. Could Piercing Well this turn. Well laid. Oh. Or could Malaise. Nice. Tools, Shadow Meld, Footwork. Do we just play lots of cards? We could play lots of cards this turn. I mean, Envenom only affects unblocked attack damage. So Envenom doesn't go through the Queen's shield. So we might want to Snake Bite. But equally, just playing the powers looks solid here. 1 power. 2 power. Expose. 3 power. Backflip. Doesn't make sense to expose here. Discard strike. Morning, Barrow Malachi. What's going on? Is it dropping frames or is it my end? Same dropping here, dropping. Ah, shit. Let's it. What's going on? Uploading a short. Shocking. She's uploading a short, man. Fuck. It's her fault. It's her fault. Alright. Server cooked. Okay, 20 seconds. We've got 20 seconds and then short will be uploaded. And then we're going to have some quality entertainment on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. And then back to no drop frames on Twitch. Right. Expose. Footwork. What are we doing here? We block. I mean, leading strike. How dare she grow the channel? Despicable. Okay, should be done. No more drop frames. Thank you. Okay. Whale. I mean, Queen's nearly dead here. Correct. Oh, bro, you don't even need to... You can just do this. To be fair, we barely get through that. I'm still going to do it. But the Toric Toughness has been really good with the pounce. This has definitely been the best value I've got out of pounce so far. Definitely the best value I've got out of pounce. Is it a good short, though? You'll have to go and find out yourself, bro. Shit. Snake bite. And that is GG. Very GG. Clean run, bro. Clean run. By far, the best value I've ever got out of pounce. Where is it? The replay pounce. And then encouraging us to take more expensive cards. The Toric Toughness was great. It worked very well with Snakebite as well. And then by the end of the run, we were just throwing a bunch of powers in. It was pretty good. Pretty good. Double-digit streak. That does mean we're on a 10-win streak. We are on a 10-win streak. Huge, bro. And the pressure, bro, we're gonna start feeling pressure soon, man. When you get to this kind of streak, it's like, ooh, okay, pressure now. How big can we go? I do definitely slow down my runs a bit as well when we're on a bigger streak. Take our time a little bit. Next stop, triple-digit streak? Triple-digit? Well, that's, we're a long way away from triple digits. Didn't even need Diadem too much for the boss. It was clutching hallways. Yeah, Diadem's nice in this kind of deck where we have expensive cards. We have lots of passive damage already with the poison makes a lot of our damage quite passive. Diadem does just work very well in this type of deck. I mean, we did have slight energy problems. Like the Pounce, like turn 1, we had loads of energy. Pounce was really helping with energy. But other than that, our energy wasn't great. I mean, are we going to take Pounce slightly more often now? It was kind of nice setup sometimes as well, where the fact looked like you could Pounce and save the energy for next turn. So that was quite nice a lot of the time. I mean, it goes well with Leg Sweep. It's gonna be, if we have Snake Bite in the deck, it definitely makes the Pounce a bit better. I don't know. Maybe we take it a bit more often. Maybe we take it a bit more often. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. On to the next one, bro. How many elites do we do there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 elites. It's probably about on average. I'd say on average, I probably do about 7 elites. I think 7 elites is probably my average. Sometimes we obviously do a lot more. Sometimes we do a lot less. Here we only did 4. Here we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that is 7. 6. 5, 4. Maybe my average is 6. 3. Oh, we died on that one. That doesn't count. Right. Regent next. Let's roll. We'll get a prediction going on. Will we win the Regent run? We have New Leaf, Lead Paperweight, and Nia's Bones. Right. Will we win the region run? We've only won our last 2 region runs. And I've been a little bit less confident with region lately. So really want to lock in here. New Leaf, Lead Paperweight, or Nyaz Bones. We have Soulfish as our boss. So the transform cards, things like Begone, or Charge, or Tyranny, are better than they normally would be. In terms of the map, I mean, this is quite nice at the end. Elite Campfire, Elite Shop. We can get to that spot. It's pretty good. We'd have to do Campfire Elite to get there, though. There's quite a few elites. There's 3 elites. We could go this way. Enemy, double event, double enemy, get to this campfire. We don't have to do 2 elites there. We could back out of the second one if we want. And we could also go round this third one. So, this probably does look like the way. I mean, the other way is going, like, maybe this way. And then but then we have to do the elite before the campfire, so I don't really like that. There is this path, campfire elite, campfire elite. But the one up the right looks just way more flexible, to be honest. Way more flexible if we go this way. Yeah. I like this. Right. New Leaf, Lead Paperweight, or Nyaz Bones. I'm probably going to take New Leaf. Transform is fine. I mean, is Transform... Hang on. Is Transform worse on Regent than the other characters? Because you could transform into something that costs loads of stars, and we don't have the stars? Or is that just fine because it gives us some direction, and then we can just pick up some cards with stars? I just joined. What's the record streak to beat? My personal record is 17. 17 is my best ever streak. In today's part 2 so far. Our best ever Necro streak is 6, which is what we're currently on. So we are currently on our record Necro streak. So the next one after this will be Necro, to go for a new personal Necro record. I'm going to go... I think we go New Leaf here. We're going to transform a strike into... Solar Strike. Well... That's fine. It's better than a strike. And it gives us a few more stars in the deck. So already we can think about taking an extra star cost card. And that's fine. Nothing crazy. We're only taking 6 damage next turn. So I think we kill the front one first. Cool. Not the best draw. But we just go for full block instead, or almost full block. We take 1 damage. It's kind of fine. It's kind of like 2 upgrades. 1 hitting a strike, 1 hitting a venerate. That's an interesting way of looking at it. That is an interesting way of looking at it. Right. Patter, Crush Under, or Cosmic Indifference. I think a Crush Under in the early game is fine. It's a solid early game AoE card. It's very good against the eels. 1 Crush Under is okay. I don't mind Cosmic Indifference, but we're going to take Crush Under here. Right. Obtain the Sword of Stone, or gain 104 gold and lose 7 HP. So... if we went with the gold, we would change our pathing a little bit. We'd go this way instead. Lose 7 HP. I mean, strength. How many elites are we doing here? We're possibly doing 3. We're possibly doing 3 in Act 1 here, maybe. We might do less, though. But because there's a shop quite soon, I really don't mind the gold. Let's go with the gold. Event. Oh, God. Even more gold? Bro, that's a lot of gold, bro. That's a lot of gold. We could just give first chest. 322 gold, bro. We'll be able to buy a lot of relics. Bro, we just do it. Full greed. 539 gold. Right, get me to this shop. Get me to this shop. We need a huge shop, bro. We need a huge shop. Right. Falling star. We have more defense next turn. 9, 18. Okay. Defend. Defend. For Crescendo, we take 2, but we stop 3. That's worth. Alright. Alignment. No, they place Cloak of Stars. With us already having Solar Strike in the deck, it does allow us to take an extra star card. I don't know if we really want alignment, though. We could just take a Cloak of Stars here. It's a pretty good block card.
Chief_A1 just subscribed.
Chief A1. Welcome to the Jackoffs, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate the sub. I think Cloak of Stars. Take Cloak. Right, we need to splash out in this shop here. Orbit, Boulder, Festive Popper, Vajra. I mean, Popper is good in the early game. Fasten turns these defense into way more block. Early game block. Orbit can be insane. Guiding Star is also not terrible when we've got a bit more stars than normal. We're going to want upgrades, though. And it's hard to get the upgrades. We get 1 really soon. Celestial Might is a bit better if we take the Vajra. Orbit isn't great yet. Taking both of these is what? 346? 346. So we'll have 205 left. If we took both of those. I do like taking both of these. Fasten, Guiding Star, remove is 209, so we can't quite afford that. I mean, you could also take Hidden Cash. I feel like Fasten makes a lot of sense. Vajra, Popper, Fasten, remove. I mean, how beneficial is 1 strength, though? We could also just buy all 3 relics. We could buy all 3 relics. We are looking to do 3 elites. We are looking to do 3 elites. Fasten Orbit's got to be better than the Relic. Orbit's just very expensive. And we don't really benefit from it yet. I think if we take Orbit, we also want Guiding Star. Orbit and Guiding Star go quite well together. Orbit. Guiding Star, Fasten. Would be 156. Plus 26. 176. 182. I mean, I think I'm definitely going to take Popper. I think Popper is the best early game thing right now. So I'm just going to remove that decision because I'm just taking it. Right. Fasten is the next best early game thing, really. We don't have amazing block. Fasten can help our block in the early game a lot. So I think we should probably take Fasten. Whoa. Right. 295 gold left. We can afford to just remove and take 1 relic. We could just do, like, Vajra remove. I love Orbit, but it's not really... It doesn't help right now. It absolutely doesn't help right now. We've got 2 0-cost cards. We have no 2-cost cards. We have no card draw. Orbit doesn't help right now. So I am looking at Waffle remove or Vajra remove. And I think we would remove a strike. We've added a couple of other damage cards. An early game... Crush Under's quite a good early game upgrade. So is Fasten. Fasten and Crush Under are both pretty good early game upgrades. We might use Blessing of the Forge in the first elite, though. How much do we want a big heal? I think it is simply just going to be a relic and a remove. I'm not going to overcomplicate it. Man, Orbit can be so good, though. Orbit can be so good. Orbit and Guiding Star together is 99 gold there. So we could also do Orbit, Guiding Star, Relic. And if we went with Orbit, Guiding Star, because the Orbit is a little bit greedy, I probably would take the Waffle. So, like, instead of removing, we could do Guiding Star, Orbit, Waffle. And that is not bad. What are you upgrading if not Orbit? I mean, there's plenty of good upgrades here. Crush Under's a really good early game upgrade. Fasten as well. Man, okay, I'm thinking about not removing now. And actually just doing the Orbit play. Alright, I'm going to do it. We have to take the Guiding Star and the Orbit together, because we can't really benefit from the Guiding Star unless we have a bit more energy. We can't benefit from the Orbit unless we have a bit of draw. So they just go, well together. So I'm going to take Orbit, I'm going to take Guiding Star, and I'm going to take Waffle. Okay. And now we're in a much safer spot to kill elites. The upgrade would be Orbit. Now. The Solar Strike is quite a good upgrade. We're just getting some more stars as well. Quite a lot of good upgrades. Cloak of Stars, Patter, Cosmic Difference. I do like Cloak of Stars, but I don't know if I want to take a second one right now. I think right now, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars to spend through the deck, but we can only gain 1, 2, 3. So I don't want to add any more star cost things right now. We get our first upgrade. I do like the Solar Strike upgrade to get more stars as well. Right, we go into an elite. We got double pot. Right. Is it Blessing of the Forge in this one or block pot? I mean, Blessing of the Forge does buff Fasten, which is quite good. Three defenders left in the deck. I don't think spending the stars for 2 energy is worth here. We save it. Okay. I mean, we could end up using double potion. It's not ideal, though. It's not what we want. 11. So the defend actually blocks all of this. You get some stars back. 1 defend blocks all of it. Okay. This is where we might have to block part if we get a bad draw. Crush under defend. Puts it down to 20 damage. So the block pot only blocks 9 here. I think save it. I think take the 9. Alright, pretty good elite fight. We used a potion. Ornamental Fan. Convergence, Refined Blade, Solar Strike. Okay, so Convergence is another way of getting some more stars. So is Solar Strike. But I do quite like Convergence. Refined Blade can be some pretty good damage. How do we kill the boss at the moment? And we've still got quite a way to go before the boss, to be fair. Let's take Convergence. Bag of marbles. Elite. Okay. So I kind of want a Cloak of Stars here. It's Guiding Star. I mean, we could just get Ornamental Fan off, to be fair. But we do need more stars to be able to play Falling Star at the moment. I could Convergence, block pot, block 11. Take it slow here. Well, this isn't really slow, but feels like the safer play. Orbit. Venerate. So we could play Block Pot here and not Falling Star. That sounds like the play. Save a couple of stars. Fasten, defend. defend. Okay, now we should be able to start pushing a bit more damage. Spend 4 energy a turn. Alright, we pop it next turn, hopefully. It's not a great hand, actually. I mean, do we Falling Star? Next turn, do we do a lot more damage next turn? I think we probably hold the Falling Star here. And go for a bigger damage turn next turn. Right, now we push the damage. We've got 5 stars, 6 stars. So we push it. Really nice damage turn. Very good. Alright, what do we get? Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. We get a skill pot. Monarch's Gaze, patter or know thy place. I mean, this is such a weird card. It upgrades to 1 energy. I generally don't think it's very good. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. But would we ever take it this early at 1 energy? We could upgrade it immediately. I mean, we're doing quite well on energy with the Orbit in the deck and the amount of 0-cost cards, which makes Guiding Star quite a good upgrade. I feel like we just skip, to be honest. I mean, we could do Know Thy Place. Are we going to go without the shop? Probably not. Which, if we're not doing that shop, then we kind of want to go this way to that elite up there. So we've got a few more normal enemies first. And when we get Prayer Wheel cards anyway, I'm going to skip or do Know Thy Place. I think I'm going to... What a skip. Right, and we'll upgrade. I think in the early game, Crush Under's a pretty good upgrade. Guiding Star. Not the best hand. $16 damage. Probably not worth skill potting there. At the moment, we are floating energy for quite a bit. So yeah, Guiding Star upgrade does look kind of nice. And maybe getting a little bit more draw in the deck as well. Or value. Alright. Prophesize, Hidden Cache, or Cosmic Indifference. Or Astral Pulse, Pale Blue Dot, Solar Strike. What do we need right now? We just said we wanted a little bit more value. The balance of stars is... It's quite balanced at the moment. Like, we were a little bit behind, but now we've added Convergence, which helps with stars a little bit. Prophesize goes hard. I mean, if we get a second orbit, Prophesize becomes a lot more interesting. I don't know if we really want Hidden Cache. But there's some really big banging going on outside. It's so hard to not get distracted. There's basically dudes... They're like throwing tiles off a roof, I think is what's going on. Prophesize is like a skim that also plays another skim. I mean, we're just saying we do want a bit... We're struggling for energy a little bit. Like, when we say we want more value, or we have a lot of energy, they are the things that encourage us to want to take Prophesize. Like, I have had runs where Prophesize has been really good. It's just a bit weird. It's just a bit weird. The more energy we get, the better it becomes. Astral Pulse can be good, but we'd be quite behind on stars if we take Astral Pulse. And we do also already have one AoE card with the Crush Under. Pale Blue Dot. I mean, Pale Blue Dot can be great for playing our whole hand. I just want a bit more, like... I want something to help me kill the boss right now, is what we need. And I'm not sure anything is really helping with the boss. I mean, we do have one more elite, right? And we know that it's the eels. But we're in quite a good spot for the eels. With the popper and with the Crush Under, these make the eel fight quite a lot easier. I mean, we could take Hidden Cache and Astral Pulse. Something else that gives us stars, and something else that spends stars. Prophesize. Bro, I kind of want to take Prophesize. Why do I want to take that? Why do I want to take that? God. What do we have coming up? We have another hallway and then an elite. We are going to be getting offered loads of cards. We don't have to take any cards here. We could just double skip. We could double skip. I really don't want to take too much more damage because I really want to be able to upgrade in this campfire. I do love card draw. But we want a bit more scaling. Yeah, I don't really want to take Pale Blue Dot right now, to be honest. But once we have it in play, it can just be 2 extra cards draws a turn. Potentially. The thing is, with Prophesize against the boss, right? We Prophesize, we draw into Beckon, and we have to play the Beckon. So I don't think Prophesize helps with the boss. Pale Blue Dot definitely better against the boss. Maybe we can take Pale Blue Dot. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm leaning towards full skip. I mean, Cosmic Indifference can be nice. But after the fasten, like, it blocks less than a defend. That's a bit weird. Why are we even going to play it over a defend? I think Pale Blue Dot does make sense. The more I think about it, I'm going to take it. Right. Absolutely crushed those guys. Right, more cards to think about. Solar Strike, Crescent Spear, Cosmic Indifference, or Summon Forth, Cosmic Indifference, Glow. I mean, with Orbit and more energy, Summon Forth can be very strong. We don't have any other sword card at the moment. It's our only sword card. But it's a very good card. It's like the best card for doing sword build, really. Thank God the fight lasted 2 seconds. So we can go back to 5-minute card selection discussions. I'm going to take Summon Forth. We could take Cosmic Indifference as well, because I can get the sword. It's another way of getting the sword back. I'm going to skip. Do the elite. Right, skill pot here. It's not the best starting hand. stream, Quasar. Okay, we'll just split a stream here. Guiding Star, very good. Gets one. Fasten, defend, convergence. Fine. Ooh, big crush under. Kill one. Nice. It's going pretty clean so far. -1. Get the sword. Kill it. Alright, very good. We get Joss Paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Flex Pot. And then Cloak of Stars, Wrought in War, Guiding Star. We've got a healthy looking relic bar. Although none of them are massively impactful for the boss. I am a little bit scared of the boss. I am slightly scared of the boss, man. I mean, we can Dex Pot. And what do we upgrade? We upgrade what? Fasten? Zero transform cards, entire act is sus. Yeah, bro, the transforms would be so good into the boss. It just hasn't happened for us. I think I'm going to skip. I don't think we have quite enough stars to take another Guiding Star right now. Right, do we ever have to rest, or can we definitely upgrade? I mean, Dex Pot really helps. I'm mostly concerned about the damage. Like, I'm more concerned we don't have enough damage rather than don't have enough block. I mean, we have Flex Pot, that could help. Fasten is good, but what about the beacons? Like, we're going to get more and more beacons. I mean, we could upgrade Guiding Star. It's only a little bit. It doesn't do that much more damage, though. I'm going to upgrade Fasten. Right, and we're probably going to use both pots in this fight. I am slightly concerned about the lack of damage. Right. Look at Stars, Crush Under. We kind of want to play Pale Blue Dot. I do think we need to be playing the Summon Forth whenever we get it. We need to play Pale Blue Dot, so it's in play. We've got to play Cloak of Stars. Right, just take 1 damage to get the star. I feel like stars are going to be big. Orbit. Defend strike. Right, what about Flex Pot this turn? Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, Guiding Star. We do get 4 energy.
Matt Monkey just resubscribed for 75 months. J Forky Milk.
Hey, Matt Monkey, welcome out of the Jackos, bro. Thank you very much. I think we got to play the Beacon here. I'm gonna do flex spot now. Another falling star. Maybe we take the beacon damage to play the sword and do 34. Because we're really struggling for damage, I think we play the sword. We get 1 energy back, and then we've got to take the 6 damage and play the fasten. That's the play, I think. Yeah, pretty happy with that. Right. I mean, to be honest, to have this much damage down, I'm super happy with right now. We get the sword back. Right, 95 to go. We could save the sword for the falling star, potentially. Sword does 26. We need more stars. We can spend 4 energy here. To be honest, it could just be Crush Under, Venerate, Solar Strike back, and hold the sword. That sounds better. $78 to go. Ooh! Well, that's not a nice hand. 3 beckons. There's only 2 others in the deck. I do think we're playing it how we have to play it, though. I think this is how we have to play it. Right, we're down at get out 13 health, which is a bit sketchy. Summon Fourth is in the deck. We should Falling Star here and Sovereign Blade. Sovereign Blade pushes 39, which is big. Solar Strike, another 13. We even get to play a Strike to push another 9. And now we're nearly there. We're 9 damage off. Very happy with how much damage we've been able to do when we get there. Okay. I was definitely nervous going into that. But we've come out of it very nicely. Did use both of our potions, but we got away with upgrading the Fasten. We now have the Orbit and the Fasten as upgraded powers. Crush Under helping in the short term. And the next upgrades are possibly something that gains stars. I mean, Pale Blue Dot can be good as well. 7 stars, Arsenal or Dying Star? Oof. I mean, Arsenal can be scaling, but in terms of creating cards at the moment, we only have the sword, nothing else. 7 stars is so expensive. We really don't have the stars for that. Bro, this could be a full skip, unfortunately. Dying Star's okay. But it's ethereal. I mean, I feel like it's dying. It's either Dying Star or skip. No way it's a skip. I mean, 7 stars is too expensive. Arsenal doesn't work with anything in our deck. I think it's probably Dying Star. Dying Star's not terrible, but it's still quite a lot of stars. Arsenal plus any new card. Nah, I don't think it's the way, man. I don't think it's the way. I mean, I don't even like Dying Star, really. I'm not a big fan of Dying Star. And if we take Dying Star, I'm gonna want... I'm gonna want to upgrade the star cards more as well. You going more sword or creation build? At the moment, definitely sword. We don't have any creation stuff at the moment. We've got a little bit of star stuff. Sword with 1 card. I mean, we've got the best sword card, which is summoned 4th. We're likely to take more. I mean, we do have Prayer Wheel, so we're going to be offered a lot of cards. We are going to be offered a lot. So we can possibly choose our direction. Like, we possibly could take Arsenal and then try and force the creation build. That is possible. It's also possible to try and force the sword build. Or maybe even a star build. Seven stars. I do like 7 stars. I think it's kind of a fun card to use, but I don't think we take it here. With 268 gold, we're probably looking for a shop quite soon. We only really want to be taking upgraded cards, so even though we got Prayer Wheel, I don't really want to, like, force the direction, because I'm going to want to take the upgraded cards and skip the rest, mostly. I think we probably should take Dying Star. Let's go Dying Star. Right. Pale's Horn, Pale's Wing, Pale's Blood. You may sacrifice card rewards. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. That is much stronger with Prayer Wheel. That is much stronger than it normally would be with Prayer Wheel. Or Pale's Blood, which is just always great. Pale's Blood is always great. 1 extra draw every turn, and we already have Orbit to help with the energy. I do think Pale's Blood is so good. But Wing is a lot better than it normally would be here. We can do an early shop. We could do loads of elites if we wanted. That's possibly too aggressive, though. Possibly too aggressive. Why bother with the elites with Wing? Every combat's a relic anyway. That is kind of true. That is kind of true. But I mean, an elite could still be, you know, it's a relic and half a relic, potentially. So it's like a relic and a half. It is still more value. How do we do against elites? I mean, the Dying Star and the Crush Under makes Millipede a bit easier. I don't love our deck against the elites, to be honest. Alright, let's go Pale's Wing. Alright, we're going to go with the sacrifices. Alright, let's go. Orbit. Crush Under. Solar Strike. Ooh, quite a lot of damage taken there. Don't like that at all. Really bad draw. Really terrible draw order here. Incredibly bad draw order. We did have the stars to do Dying Star and Falling Star. This is -9 damage. This is not quite -9. This is rough, bro. We draw Strike. We kind of need to draw more damage. Otherwise, we're going very, very low already. Oof, that's rough. Take a massive hit here. Why don't you go for more enemies? Just going enemy, 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 even though we, you know, could potentially get loads of relics, we are very likely to just die doing that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to be like, oh, Pale's Wing. Let's take every single enemy, because you will just die. Sovereign Blade. Right, Potion of Binding. Quasar, Glitter Stream, know they place. Parry, Astral Pulse, Hidden Cache. We'll take Parry, and then we'll sacrifice. Shop. Pillar of Creation, Fencing Manual, Hidden Gem. Fencing Manual is quite good when we've just taken Parry. Areri? Oh, shit, wait. Areri with, Pale's Wing? Yeah. That works. Oh, Fencing Manual's really good, though. God damn. Got the lights okay. Ultimate Defend does work with Fasten, right? Right, let's go Rary. Quasar Plus, Celestial Might Crush Under. Convergence Plus, Kingly Punch, Astral Pulse. Crescent Spear, Collision Course, Photon Cut. I think that's a sacrifice. Probably. Royal Gamble, Crescent Spear, Collision Course. That could be a sacrifice as well. Pale Blue Dot, Collision Course, Patter. Sacrifice. We get Parrying Shield. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. Get Lasting Candy. That does make us less likely to skip card rewards, because we're going to get some more cards offered. We could take Convergence Plus. We could skip. Convergence is quite good. But we've already got one. Quasar Plus is good if we have enough stars. We could take Quasar Plus and Convergence Plus, potentially. Or we could just get another relic. When you open a shop, how do you decide what random things you're going to say the name of? I love how it happens every time, and it seems so random. They're quite often things that have no synergy with your deck that you call out. It's fun trying to guess what you say before you say them. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I guess it's just the things that catch my eye. We could just get another relic. Potion Belt. And honestly, I do quite like Ultimate Defend with the Facet as well. Let's take it. And we did take quite a lot of damage. Right, we need to get to a shop quite safely as possible. A little bit scared at the moment. Convergence. 23 damage. Oh, Lord. Sovereign Blade really helping with the block there. Right, do we want Convergence back? Possibly. Glow, Refined Blade, Spectrum Shift. Crescent Spear plus Black Hole spoils a battle. I don't mind Refined Blade here. I do want another way of being able to generate the sword. I mean, we could do Refined Blade and Spoils. We'll do Spoils, Refine. Okay. How much do we want Convergence? I mean, we did turn down an upgraded one. I'm not going to take it back. Right, we're a bit desperate health-wise right now. Obtain 3 Necro cards, 3 Ironclad cards, or 3 Defect cards. This deck needs some consistency right now. We need some bigger block. We need some bigger block, a little bit more draw. We probably don't go Defect. I think Ironclad makes the most sense. What about rare cards? Because we don't mind skipping, maybe we go for the high roll option, which has the best potential output. Rather than Ironclad's normally the most consistent. But I mean, there's certainly Unmovable is insane, Crimson Mantle's insane, Impervious is great, Offering's great. There's so many good things. Necro. Transfigure. Main. I'm gonna go Ironclad. Thunderclap, Armaments plus Perfected Strike. Or Sacrifice. Infernal Blade, Pillage, Dismantle, or Sacrifice. Pillage is okay. I'd probably still rather Sacrifice. Not yet. Cascade or Crimson Mantle. Right, we're not going to skip those. Armaments for sword. Oh, yeah, true. Armaments can actually upgrade the sword. That's pretty big. Cascade, Crimson Mantle, or not yet? I mean, Cascade is just a great card. We do need some health right now. We're very low on health. Alright, let's take the upgraded armaments. I think we skip this middle one. Or sacrifice this middle one. And then we've got to pick between Not Yet, Cascade, or Crimson Mantle. Crimson Mantle is so strong. It does make it easier to get Parrying Shield off as well. Cascade. Let's take Crimson Mantle. I think the card's great. Right. Now, we've only got 25 health to get through this next enemy. This one could be quite tough. This could be really tough. 13. 18. 18 plus 13 kills that. But this one's still going to be alive, though. This one's still going to be alive. We have the stars to play Falling Star. Because of the Solar Strike, we can Falling Star, Solar Strike, Guiding Star. And that does 12. 30. So we can just kill the front one. And we do get the block for Ornamental Fan. The scary thing is going to be this Nectar Bug on the following turns. But to be honest, I think we do just have to try and stay alive here. This one does buff itself next turn. So the one on the right isn't doing damage next turn. Oh, we have enough energy to play Crimson Mantle. That's really huge. Okay. 19 damage. So we can refine blade armaments here, right? Although it only goes to doing 19 damage. If we armaments first, we do actually kill the back one. Okay. Really bad hand. The Dying Star and the Pale Blue Dot have both just been a little awkward, to be honest. Right, we get through it. What do we get? Orbit, Spoils the Battle, Solar Strike, Patter. Spectrum Shift Plus, Prophesized Lunar Blast, Celestial Knight. Well, I do like that it says plus. Spectrum Shift, much more pickable with it upgraded. The Orbit does need to be upgraded, and we're going to have to rest in the next campfire. Like, we've almost definitely got to rest in the next campfire. So I think we probably sacrifice here. We get Regal Pillow. That is very good before a rest. Right, I need this to not be a dangerous event, please. Please don't be dangerous. Ah, shit. This is very dangerous. This is very dangerous. God, okay. I mean, I really want to play Fasten and Parry. But I also really want to armaments to upgrade the sword. Do we ever have to skip armaments to play Fasten and Parry? This is an incredibly hard fight. This is going to be really tough. We don't even get Orbit down yet. Oh, we've got the Regal Pillow. If we could just get through this, we get a big heal. I mean, how do we not play Facet? ultimate defend and triple defend. Sword, though. Getting the sword to 1 energy is huge. With us not having Orbit in play, I feel like getting the Sovereign Blade to 1 energy might actually be the most important thing here. And then we've got to pick between parry or fasten. I mean, having the sword at 1 energy does mean that we can get the 14 block for 1 energy, which is really good. But having drawing the summon forth is really bad. Oh, this is really hard. Oh, this is really hard, bro. I think this fight could easily end our run. We have parrying shield. Right, we're going to play armaments. Okay. Fasten or parry. Both very good block things for us. We do have one of our defenders in our starting hand. Parry is only 14 block once. Fasten is 6 block, but it could hit 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in our deck. Like on one cycle through our deck, this could block 24. This could only block 14. So it probably is fasten. Alright. Once we play the sword, it's gone. Refine Blade, Sovereign Blade. What? Pale Blue Dot or Venerate? Refine Blade, Sovereign Blade kills that. Or we could Dying Star, Sovereign Blade. I think Refine Blade does make sense. Man, this thing's just coming straight back next turn, though. And it's going to be very hard to kill without the sword. Am I happy with Pale Blue Curse? I don't think Pale Blue Dot's been very good, no. I don't think Dying Star's been good either. I think we actually would have been better potentially skipping both of these. But if we have more energy next turn, we're more likely to be able to get Pale Blue Dot off. We've got 5 more stars in our deck that we want to be able to spend. Dying Star and Sword of Busts? No. Because we can kill the front one without playing Dying Star. Dying Star only saves us 3 health. It's not that much. Guaranteeing we could get the stars later on could be more important. I mean, if we're going to win this fight, getting the blade bigger is kind of a big deal. Oh, wait, hang on. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, it does fully reduce that one. 9 strength. So, I mean, we could, like, Dying Star what? Venerate Refined Blade? I mean, do we ever play... How do we play the Pale Blue Dot? Do we play the Pale Blue Dot? God, this is really tough, man. I mean, this is one part of the problems with Pale's Wing, is that you don't get that much benefit immediately. It's better, like, the longer the run goes on. And, like, the first few floors, we're struggling, because we're just taking a lot of damage through not having much immediate strength. Yay. Right, we're going to play Dying Star. I'm really concerned about us not having enough stars, but I think we got to do it. We probably do need to retain, to keep holding onto the sword. We have to Venerate, right? If we're playing Dying Star, we have to Venerate. And then I guess we just Refine Blade. Alright. Orbit. We've got 2 of the powers in the deck. Falling Star Strike kills that one. Sovereign Blade kills it, but Sovereign Blade kills it on command. We're not going to have the stars to play Guiding Star, which is a bit of a problem. That is a bit of a problem. But I think we do need to hold the sword as long as possible. Got powers next turn, but not much block. We do have 1 defend. We have 1 defend for block. We're going to want to play the powers. I mean, ultimate defend and basic defend is 28 here. We do block this. So we don't have to play this right now. We can just double strike. Ultimate defend is so much block. Strike, strike, defend. Right, Solar Strike kills that. We get to defend, Spectrum Shift, and Crimson Mantle. Crimson Mantle does put us on a bit of a timer. Because we're going to lose 1 HP a turn. But surely the 8 block a turn makes it worth it. Yeah. Purity. Not a very good one. So, we could Blade whenever we like now. Really, I want to Blade, summon 4th Blade, the one at the back, though. It activates pale blue dot. Parry. Venerate Guiding Star. Sovereign Blade turns... Oh, parry turns the Sovereign Blade into 14 block. We could Secret Weapon Dying Star here. Sounds quite good. We get to Venerate Secret Weapon Dying Star. Venerate. Dying Star. Strike. Parry. Okay. Calamity. Ah, shit, we can't afford a Falling Star now. I mean, what we can do is we can do Sovereign Blade summon 4th. But we can't afford the Falling Star, which is a bit of a problem. Next turn, Cloak of Stars, Crush Under, Solar Strike. I mean, as long as we have the sword in our hand, we're going to be able to kill stuff. Refined Blade puts the sword to 33 damage. With it being vulnerable, that's going to do an extra 16, which is 49. And then we summon 4th. To make it do an extra 16, so it's 49 plus 65, which is lethal. Ooh, okay, that was a tough one, bro. That was a very tough one. I mean, we get a big rest now. We get a big rest. 15 gold, add a card to our deck. Knockout Blow, Collision Course, Astral Pulse. I think that's probably a sacrifice. Spectrum Shift, Know Thy Place, Alignment. Again, we want upgraded cards, man. We really want upgraded cards. So, we're going to sacrifice twice. We get T-Set. Whenever you're in a rest site, start the next combat with 2 extra energy. Right, that is going to affect the next combat, because we're getting a massive rest here. We got 47 health, which still isn't that much. We might be needing to rest again. We're going to get another relic. Akabeko. Okay, now we've got to decide if we want to do an elite or a hallway. An elite or a hallway. We are going to have more energy turn 1. The hallway, it's much better than a hallway normally would be because of the Pale's Wing. The elite is still more value. But, I mean, that fight was a bit of a struggle. And the armaments is really interesting. We do need a bit more draw. I'm kind of scared of the elite. I am kind of scared of the elite, but the Act 2 hallways could also be pretty tough. There's some pretty tough Act 2 hallways, man. Akabeko could be good if we get like one of the AoE attacks at the start. If we get Dying Star or Crush Under straight away, it just makes them do a bit more damage, which is nice. I'm gonna not do the elite. Okay, these guys can be tough. Crush Under is pretty good, though. The energy turn 1 is fantastic here. Cool. Really, 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 really nice fight so far. They only do 9 at a time, so I can't Guiding Star that to death. Should probably Guiding Star this one. Dying Star. Alright. And looks like we've got through it without taking any damage, which is fantastic. And we get a potion as well. Right, Pillar of Creation, Quasar, Astral Pulse, Bulwark. I kind of like the Bulwark here and just getting a big block card. Pillar of Creation, though, it does work with Spectrum Shift. The other options, Orbit, Celestial Might, Stardust, or Patter. Orbit needs an upgrade. And to be honest, I'm thinking about resting at the next campfire again. Orbit is good. I think we do take the Bulwark. So I don't think we get relics here. I think we get cards. We'll get Bulwark. Right, what about... This Orbit would really need an upgrade. It would really need an upgrade. I mean, because we're getting the Sword to 1 energy sometimes, we maybe need... Orbit slightly less. With the more orbits in the deck, we can just take more and more value. Honestly, I feel like we take the rest of this act quite safe. I don't think we risk any elites. We probably just go through these events, get these double campfire. We could upgrade orbit and then rest. I don't really want to take loads of risks here. We could also just still sacrifice. Because it's not upgraded. And just only take one if it's upgraded. Like, we have other things that help with energy, right? Like, the Refined Blade helps with energy a little bit. We have T-Set that helps with energy a little bit. Hey, Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate it a lot. Hope you had a good stream. Lock in? Bro, I'm trying to lock in, bro. It's a hard one. It's kind of a hard one. We've almost died a couple of times. But we just got a big heal. We just got a big heal. This boss does kind of want energy. This boss does kind of want energy. I mean, on 47 health, we probably can go with the upgrade here, to be honest. So we'll take the orbit. I'm going to take the safe path here. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add normality or enchant a card with perfect fit. Perfect fit on... I don't really want a perfect fit summon 4th. Because you want to, like, draw the sword and then draw summon 4th later on. I don't hate putting it on just, like, Spoils or Bulwark. I swear I saw you lose a run in the last few days and you're already back up at 10. Yeah, we've been smashing it, man. We've been smashing it. I mean, the one we lost recently as well was... Oh, God, it was so avoidable, bro. It was so avoidable. Or I'll try and forget about that. Bro, we could be on, like, a... We could be on a huge streak right now if we hadn't thrown that run. Anyway. Lock in. Lock in. I'm going to just put it on Spoils. I want to put... I like putting on card draw. I really like putting on card draw. And Guiding Star is not as consistent. So I'm just going to put it on the Spoils. Every loss in this game is avoidable. Thoughts? Possibly. Possibly. I mean, I do not have a definite answer for that. But I would say every run is potentially winnable. I don't think there's been a proven impossible seed yet, right? Right. Well, we've just put the orbit in the deck. We have to upgrade it, really. It goes upgraded. Event. Obtain a random power or random zero cost card. The zero cost cards can cost a lot of stars sometimes, which is not great for us. Yeah, I'm gonna go power here. See what we get. Oh, what? Neutron Aegis? Oh, God. Oh, God, that cost 70. Bro, I was taking a power to try and get something that didn't cost stars. We've got, like, one of those expensive things in the whole game. God damn it. Okay. Dying Star. I mean, we could venerate Dying Star. Nah. Yeah, Dying Star's always a bit of a weird one. I have mixed feelings about Dying Star. I don't love it, to be perfectly honest. Armaments the Blade with the Bulwark is very good. I think we do continue to just hold the Blade for now. If we don't need it to block, I don't think we play it right now. It feels weird having parrying shield on Regent. I don't know. I don't know why that feels strange. Orbit number 2. I feel like we need to play the sword here. We should maybe just hit the big boss. We only blocked 15 here. Skill pot. There's a good chance we're going to rest after this anyway. With the boss coming up, we're probably going to rest. We should probably save the potion. Neutron Aegis. Come on, man. What is that? What is that? Alright, Summon Forth comes through. The blade is doing 45 damage, and that is lethal. Good. Right, Celestial Knight plus Crescent Spear, Collision Course. That's going to be a sacrifice. Seeking Edge, Solar Strike, Guiding Star. Ah, do we want Seeking Edge? Do we want Seeking Edge? We're going to sacrifice the Seeking Edge or just get another relic. Seeking Edge or another relic. I mean, surely we take Seeking Edge, right? Doesn't really help against the boss. It does. The thing about Seeking Edge, right, is that, like, the Act 3 bosses, you don't really need AoE. Like, even against the Queen, I feel like AoE isn't even that great. So, like, when we get to later stages in the run, I'm way more reluctant to take AoE. We are trying to do fights, though. Like, with the Pale's Wing, we are still trying to do fights. We will take the Seeking Edge. I'm a bit concerned about the amount of dud cards we've got now, though. Like, the amount of powers we've got, the amount of setup. I need a bit more tempo, really. We could do with, like, some big bang, some bag of prep, that type of stuff. And I think on 38 health, we should probably rest. I mean, upgrade. We could upgrade parry. We could upgrade bulwark. I mean, because of armaments, we could sometimes draw that with bulwark. So parry would probably be the upgrade. We could upgrade parry. I mean, I also like upgrading star generation, really. I mean, we lost the convergence, right? So we have slightly less star generation since that happened. The orbits make this fight very easy in the long run because it's really easy to play the... well, it's really easy to play the status cards anyway. I think I'm just going to rest. I'm not super confident. I'm not super confident, so I'm going to rest. Right. It can do pretty big numbers, and we've got just a few too many powers. We're not really that consistent at the moment. Okay. 9 times 2. Orbit comes down. Crimson Mantle. Right. Guiding Star. We can Solar Strike Guiding Star. Fasteners pretty good. We can play 4. We have 4 energy here. We should probably Bulwark, really. Fasten Venerate. Still got all the Frantics. We've got 3 Frantics in the deck here. I'm a little bit concerned that we just... It takes us way too long to get through our deck. Ugh. Right, just play the powers, play the powers. We could use the skill pot to try and hit cards roll, where we absolutely have to play Frantic Escape. We don't care about Dying Star. Spoils. Orbit. Frantic. Yeah, we can toss the Dying Star. Armaments to upgrade Blade is nice. I mean, we've got Summon Forth in our next 7 cards. We could play the sword this turn. We could skill pot this turn. We have enough block. We don't need to skill pot. Cool. Right, 2 away from getting sucked. Summon Forth is huge. Don't get sucked. 1. 2. Right, should we play the sword? 53 damage. 10 block. We don't have block on command anymore, but we are getting playable. Like, this is where Pale Blue Dot does actually start to come pretty good. We are now going to be getting 2 draw a turn, which really helps with not getting stuck. Really helps with blocking. Really helps with finding the sword. There's the sword. Oils. Right, do we ever play the Guiding Star to try and get to the Frantic? I mean, how much damage do we have here? We're close to getting sucked, bro. We're really close to getting sucked. It's kind of showing how long it's taking to get through our deck. I think we should Guiding Star. But if we Guiding Star, we get 2 energy back. We get 3 energy. And we'd only be able to play a 1-cost Frantic Escape. We wouldn't be able to play a 2-cost Frantic Escape. I mean, we want to play 5 cards, so we could just play 5 cards and try and activate Pale Blue Dot. Feel Bulwark Blade, Summon Blade was a heck of a turn. If you don't summon, you don't have damage. Yes. I am very aware of that. But I am also very aware that if we don't draw a Frantic Escape in the next 2 turns, we literally just die. So we've got to try and balance doing damage, blocking, and also making sure we can play these Frantics. I mean, Bulwark... Blade Summon is a play. We block 12. I mean, we've already played 1 card so far, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then playing the Restlessness will be our 5th card to proc the pale blue dot. That sounds kind of good. That might be the way. It might be the way. I mean, instead of Guiding Star, just making sure we're getting damage down and also getting the pale blue dot proc sounds pretty good. I'm so unused to inquisitive backseating here that it's even a bit odd when Jackie responds to those. Ha! Yeah, I mean, I occasionally respond to the backseating. Usually, yeah, usually not. Usually it's better for me to just focus on the game. But, oh, we already half an hour in. It's been a bit of a dicey run, to be honest. It's been pretty dicey, and we're on a big streak. So I really want to win. Really focusing, but also it's not been the most straightforward run. Right. Bulwark, Blade, Summon Forth, Restlessness. And we have the skill pot next turn as well. Right. We get loads of energy next turn. We get loads of draw. Blade is doing 76. We could even potentially get... We could hit Vulnerable or we could hit the Frantics. Like, there's loads of things we can draw that get us out of a bad spot. Right, there is one Frantic. There is two Frantics. So we are definitely not dead. That is good news. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Well. Put that on top of the draw pile. Cool. Alright, we get there. Jesus. Jesus. 75 gold. Add a card to our deck. Arsenal, Big Bang, Decisions, or Seeking Edge. I think Big Bang really helps us. We've already got Seeking Edge. We're struggling with stars. It's just Big Bang. Right. Iron Club, Tanks' Whistle, Try Boomerang. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and chant them with Instinct. Bro, I love Try Boomerang, but it just doesn't work in this deck at all. We can't put it on the sword, so it just doesn't work. I really just want things that increase our tempo right now. Make us more consistent, draw more, get through the deck faster. Other than that, only going to be taking very strong cards. And Iron Club does help with that, bro. Iron Club helps us get through our deck. We've got Test Subject and Queen. Are we a bit slow for the first phase of Test Subject? And we have Seeking Edge, which helps against Queen. I think it's Iron Club here. We really, really just want more draw. And this is more draw. The Iron Club is good with the double orbit as well. Double orbit. Starting to come good now. So we're going to club it up. Right, where do we go in terms of pathing? I probably should have looked at this before picking, really. 173 gold, so I'm pretty happy to see a shop. Want to make sure there's a campfire somewhere we can go to. To be honest, I'm looking at this. Looking at this. Because we've got the Regal Pillow, resting is super nice. I don't really want to just gung-ho through loads of elites when our deck is quite slow. We do want a shop. Okay. Bigger bang. Big Bang's great. The rest of this hand is not great. We could actually skill pot right now. We're taking a big hit here. Wait, how much damage is this? 34. Oh, it's only because of the Akabeko, though, yeah. I mean, with Potion Belt, it's not... I don't love using our pots, but when we were about to take a load of damage, we should really just do it. Reflect is solid. Alright. Did Conqueror kill the right guy? Maybe. Maybe. Dying Star. After the orbit sounds kind of good. Spectrum Shift Fasten. Okay. Parry, Refine Blade, Sovereign Blade. Murder. Right, okay, what do we get? Supermassive Rotten War Photon Cut. Could be a sacrifice there. Parry plus Orbit or Celestial Might. Well, I mean, the Orbits are really good with the club, but the parry's already upgraded. We'll definitely sacrifice this one of these. We get Ripple Basin. Orbit's really nice, but parry's really nice. I like that the parry... We're not going to be able to upgrade the orbit, really. So I think we take the parry. Seeking Edge or Venerate. Probably just buff the sword. Right. We've got 3 stars. Parry Blade summon forth. Cool. Orbit Big Bang. God, this Neutron Aegis, bro. It's just impossible to play. Absolute trash. What now? Do we ever just play the sword? I mean, it blocks 10. We're really low on stars if we play the Dying Star. It could be just Dying Star Defend. Okay. Alright, Parry Blade is pretty good here. We don't have the stars to play Falling Star, which really sucks. Blade is 24 block. I mean, we could hold it for armaments, but we can't really block this turn. Okay. 42 damage. So we have Fasten and Ultimate Defend. I'm really happy we got the Iron Club, because even with the Iron Club, it's still taking us a hell of a long time to get through the deck. $34 block. Solar Strike, Refine Blade. Can defend here. Pretty good. Neutron Aegis still completely unplayable. Completely unplayable. Spoils. Oh, God. Defend, defend. I mean, that's 22 block. It's still not really enough. This is quite a hard enemy for us. With how slow we are. Summon forth. That's a 61 damage sword. Get it out of here. Good. Okay. Spectrum Shift, Photon Cut Plus, Solar Strike, Hidden Cache. Black Hole, Wrought in War, Celestial Might, Crush Under. I think this might be a double sacrifice. Need stars. We could maybe get more stars. I don't really want... I prefer glow. I prefer like an upgraded star card. I'm gonna sacrifice. And sacrifice. We get Tuning Fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Okay. The Bridge. I mean, I don't really want to lose Parry Plus. I'm kind of nervous. But I'm not going to lose Parry. We could lose Venerate. Venerate's gone, bro. Right, Venerate's gone. We have, like, no stars. The only star generation we have is the single Big Bang and the unupgraded Solar Strike. Right, we get a shop. There's another orbit, but it's unupgraded. Shackles. Also, we should consider potions. Secret weapon could sometimes pull the sword. But that's only on the second cycle through our deck. Warpaint is some upgrades. Warpaint is a bit of tempo. Removing a card helps us get through our deck faster. How much is... Shackles and Orbit is... 119. So we could only afford the Vulnerable Pot if we went with that. Are we just embracing the orbits? Maybe. I mean, the orbit, we could, because of the club, it does mean we can just play loads of orbits. Oh, thank you. I've been gifted a cake. A teeny tiny cake. Do I have to eat it now? I have to eat it now, okay. Mmm. That's tasty and warm. And crispy. Yeah, I like that. Mmm. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like just remove Shackles might be better. I need tempo. We get Shackles as great tempo. Removing a card really helps as well to get through the deck faster. Neutron Aegis is a curse. God, Aegis is a curse, bro. Did we ever remove Aegis over a strike? I don't think we take the orbit because it needs upgrading. I don't think we take things that need upgrading right now. I do like the Shackles remove. Would we really remove Aegis over a strike? I mean, strike we can play, which gives us can give us a draw for Iron Club. Aegis, we honestly can't even really play. I'm gonna do Shackles Aegis remove. Alright. Guiding Star does 20, 30 damage. Do we kill the one taking the most max health away from us, or kill the one doing the most damage? I mean, we could Refine Blade Armaments. Refine Blade. Armaments the sword. Guiding Star. This one. We get the upgraded sword in our hand. I mean, I feel like we may as well start with Guiding Star. Big Bang is great. Big Bang is proper great. Nice. Oh, it's some great draws here. We got the Shackles, which is amazing. I can just use it on there. We get Armaments the Blade. We have Orbit if we want it, or Spectrum Shift. Shackles that. Love the Shackles. Orbit. Armaments. Spectrum Shift or Refine Blade? I mean, we already have a bit more energy now with the Orbit. We can maybe do Spectrum Shift. Well, the Refine Blade gets the sword nice and big. Let's do Refine Blade. Makes it easier to stop whacking these away. Seeking Edge. And that kills them. Very good. Right, Fire Pot, not a very good potion. Convergence, Knockout Blow, Plus, and Wrought in War. That's probably a sacrifice. I mean, Convergence is okay, but I'd kind of want it to be upgraded. Another parry. This would be third parry. How many parries is too many parries? Can we even have too many parries? Sacrifice. Can we even have too many parries? Parry goes in. Maybe wouldn't take any more though. That might be the final one. Right, trade Venerable Tea Set for Whetstone, Regal Pillow for Lucky Fish, or Joss Paper for Letter Opener. I mean, Whetstone can hit Strikes, or Solar Strike, or Guiding Star. How much do we want Regal Pillow though? Like, I think we do kind of want a big rest. Joss Paper for Letter Opener. How much do we want Joss Paper? Joss Paper is a bit of draw. But when we've got the Iron Club... maybe we don't need the Joss Paper that much. It is a bit of draw, which we do like. Like, it helps with Shackles, it helps with Big Bang. The Ethereal Dying Star, the Curse. Like, it does get us through... Like, I really want to speed up. And Joss Paper does give us, like, slightly more speed. It gives us slightly more speed. I mean, I don't want Lucky Fish. I don't want Lucky Fish. That's definitely not the pick. So it's either the top one or the bottom one. It's either Venerable Tea Set for Whetstone or Joss Paper for Letter Opener. I mean, in terms of the rewards we get, like, Whetstone and Letter Opener aren't that big of a deal. Whetstone, it is nice if it hits Solar Strike. Like, hitting the Solar Strike is pretty good. And I mean, to be honest, hitting Guiding Star is not bad either. So there are 3 strikes. But there's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 non-attack strikes. It's like 1 in 3. So 2 out of 6. The Solar Strike and the Guiding Star. 2 out of 6, we're pretty happy for the Whetstone to hit. How much do we like Venerable Tea Set? I mean, it does obviously help with the boss. And it does help with that fight as well. Tea Set. I think we probably just go with the Joss Paper for the Letter Opener. Right. Then we get another chest. Happy Flower. That's a bit more energy. Definitely got to be happy with that. And I am thinking we should be playing it quite safe right now. I don't think going into an elite is a good idea. I think this is one of those runs where we're like teetering on the edge of like... We could just suddenly take loads of damage and be in a terrible spot. We do have Regal Pillow for a bigger rest, but I'm just going to do double event. I don't really want to risk here. So I'm going to do double event. Draw 2 fewer cards at start of combat, but raise your max HP by 20. Or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. 2 less draw at the start of turn 1. Is that less bad because of Iron Club? 20 max HP? It does slow us down, though. It does slow us down a bit. But, I mean, we can take the upgrades and just rest. So let's upgrade 2 random cards. We get Defend Plus and Strike Plus. Very underwhelming there. An event, lose 6 HP for 46 gold, or add Clumsy for 1 and Wellick. Well, the gold is completely irrelevant. So we'll go with the 1 and Wellick. We got Bronze Scales, which is just some free damage, and then we got a rest here. We get to almost full health. Right, need AoE for this fight. Dying Star. That's AoE, but I don't need it turn 1. We also have Letter Opener here. Parry. Fasten. Fine Blade. Strike. Orbit. Great Orbit pickup. Just in time. Do we have a Shackles here just for the Letter Opener 5 damage? Yeah. Probably not going to draw to it again. Crush Under. Parry. Another parry. I think we just take it slow, kill them 1 by 1. Spectrum Shift now. Seeking Edge spoils a battle. Right, we'll spoils. It's a terrible draw. Right, Summon Forth now gives us an AoE sword. So, I mean, Joss Paper would have been kind of nice there. But to be honest, the Letter Opener has done some stuff. The Letter Opener's been okay. 44 damage AoE, 22, 28 block. I mean, we just do the AoE. We Bulwark. We Sword. We Strike. Solar Strike. Okay, not too bad. We get Radiant Tincture, which could be really good, actually. Gain 1 energy, and then 1 energy for the next 3 turns. I mean, the bound against the Queen could be a bit of a problem with how much energy we have. Quasar, Crescent Spear, Cosmic Indifference Plus, Shout of the Stars. I mean, Cosmic Indifference is upgraded and can pull the sword back. Pale Blue Dot Plus, Kingly Kick Plus, Guiding Star Collision Course. I mean, the Pale Blue Dot is starting to become stronger. Now we're near the end of the run. Maybe we take it. I'm going to take the Cosmic. Do we take the Pale Blue Dot? Also, do we do the Elite? I mean, the Elite and then 1 more Sacrifice would be 2 more Relics. I guess we've got to decide if we want to upgrade Big Bang or not. We do already have one pale blue dot. So many powers already. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned we'd have too many powers. And we don't have like a mummy hand or a game piece. Which can allow us to take more powers. So maybe we just sacrifice here. Blue dot is the game piece. I mean, in terms of the elites, we all started to speed up a little bit. Right, I'm gonna take the pale blue dot. I want it. And I think we should do the elite. I think we do the elite. Right, we're a bit stronger now. We're probably going to be resting after it anyway. It could give us 2 relics before the boss. Are you Aussie? I am not Aussie. No, I am English. It's coming home. Hey, maybe. Maybe. Gotta hope. Right. Yeah, let's do the elite. Big bang. Orbit. Guiding star. Right, where's our block coming from here? Falling star. Kinda gotta play that. We could do parry defend. I mean, I'm thinking about using Radiant Tincture here. And we can do parry Sovereign Blade. Sovereign Blade doesn't do much damage, though. But maybe that is fine. First turn is always rough. Our first turn is always rough. And I mean, the first turn against Queen and Test Subject isn't too scary. I'm going to use this. Cool. Spectrum Shift. Prowess. Pale blue dot. Cosmic Indifference. Right, well, I think we've got to Cosmic the Sword back. Cosmic the Sword back on top. We should probably play Prowess. $24 damage, 15 blocks. That's pretty good. The sword is most of our block, it seems. Good draw here. Really nice draw. Bulwark is huge block. Crimson Mantle steps up block for the rest of the fight. And splash. Mangle. Does like no damage. We just play these. Alright, looks pretty good. I just beat my first Ascension 9 with Region. Hey, GG. Well played. I mean, Ascension 9 is the biggest step up in difficulty, I think. From 8 to 9, it's the biggest step up. So that's big. Right, Orbit. Big. Fasteners there. Get the sword. 32 damage, 25 block. Armaments to make the sword 1. Parry Sovereign Blade. To be fair, we should probably fasten Pale Blue Dot here. No, we need to sword the sword to block. Put ultimate defend on top. So yeah, it is the first couple of turns that's the scariest. Without a doubt. Okay, we get there. We should probably put move Iron Club along, to be honest. Put it on 3. Kusarigama, Strength Pot. Another Orbit. Or a random relic. Upgraded Orbit. It's an upgraded Orbit. Alright. We should rest here. Right, this is still going to be quite scary. Which one do we use each pot in? I actually think I'm most scared of Test Subject. I might double pot Test Subject. It's a weak starting hand as well. Weak starting hand. Crimson Mantle's quite nice. We could even armaments it. 10 block a turn. Worth. It's going to be worth. Right, do we double defend? Or is that just going to cause us to take too much damage? Double defend also procs letter opener. I mean, it's going to proc Iron Club. Going to be giving it quite a lot of strength. 16 damage the strike pushes. We could just do 1 defend and 1 strike. Either way, we're probably playing 1 defend, aren't we? Yeah. But maybe it's worth pushing the strike here. Taking 13 damage. We're nowhere near set up. We've got so many powers in our deck. It's pretty scary, you know. What a strike. Ooh, okay, we draw past parry. It's not great. Ultimate defend. Next turn's kind of scary, bro. Next turn is kind of scary. Oh, Lord. I mean, we definitely ultimate defend because it's a lot of block. Plus, we actually get base in procced as well. But could be big damage incoming next turn. Right, 46. What can we do here? We have the fire pot. Bulwark will get us a 22 damage sword. So, with Fire Pot, that is actually enough. If we do Orbit Bulwark, we get 1 more energy back to play the sword. So we can do Orbit, Bulwark, Sword, Parry. Orbit. Another Orbit. Wait, is that good? If we do the next Orbit, we... No, I think we bulwark now. God, I mean, it's a lot of cards. The pale blue dot is going to get really good. Orbit. Then parry. Big Bang. I mean, I guess we play it. There's not really much reason to not play it. Oh my god, we can Cosmic Difference the sword back on top. That's great. Or parry back on top. I think... I mean, getting the powers out is pretty good. We have summoned fourth as well. We have summoned fourth to pull the sword. We've got another parry in the deck there. We've got Seeking Edge. How much block do we really have in here? We don't have loads of block in the deck. I think putting sword on top does make sense. Okay. Right. Parry sword is there. Parry. Sword blocks 24 now. We just play it. Pale blue dot. Spoils. We can spoils here. Spoils. Refined Blade, Sovereign Blade. It's pretty good. Spectrum Shift. Falling Star. I've only got 4 stars left. We've got Guiding Star and Cloak of Stars. I don't think Falling Star helps that much here. Okay. 11 times 4. What can we do this turn? Summon fourth, pulls the sword. Fasten is pretty big. We should start with spoils, really. Fasten spoils. Pull the sword. I mean, do we Guiding Star to keep trying to draw the sword? I would like to just draw the sword naturally, really. But it does cost 2 stars. That's probably fine. Okay, didn't draw the sword naturally, so we will summon fourth now. It does 54 damage and 24 block. We play the parry. Grashunda's not bad here. I mean, we could maybe get away with not playing sword here. Not playing sword sounds good. Retaining it for a harder turn. Because we're kind of chilling now. Like, we do already block this. And turn there. Save the stars. Hey, we get to armament the blade. Armaments. There's the blade. Cosmic Difference the blade. Alright, chilling. 11 times 3. Gold axe does only 48 damage. 48. Okay. We can armament it to give it retain. Retaining it sounds good. And go for a big damage turn this turn. We've got 97 damage sword, 54 damage gold axe. Bulwark buffs the sword, and then we can cosmic a difference it. Bulwark. Sword. Summon forth. Sword. Cosmic a difference. Sword. And kill it. Wait. Before we kill it. Let's do Iron Club to 3 again. Alright, pretty good. We did use both of our pots in that fight, so we don't have any pots for this next boss fight. No pots. Orbit in our starting hand is quite good. But it looks like we might be taking some damage here. Ooh, Cloak of Stars. That really helps. I don't love drawing the Summon Forth right now. This fight is going to be really hard to get started. Once we get going, we can be really strong once we've got the orbits in play and once we've got the pale blue dots and we're able to play loads of cards. But right now, it's very hard to play 5 cards a turn in this fight. It's very hard to play 5 cards a turn, and we don't even have... we don't even have pale blue dot in play yet. 19 damage. Orbit, Spectrum Shift, Big Bang, Crimson Mantle. Right, we're going to pick between Orbit or Spectrum Shift. Spectrum Shift is an extra option every single turn. Orbit is a lot of energy, giving us the potential to play more cards, but Spectrum Shift gives us actually more cards to play. We could parry and play the sword. I mean, we do have two orbits in the deck. We've only got 1 Spectrum Shift. It does work as like an extra draw every turn before we have the right stuff in play. Orbit's still good with Iron Club. Yeah, it's kind of a tough call here, to be honest. They both feel very important for us. Double parry, shackles, spoils. I'm not sure if we can even play the sword here. But we've got lots of energy this turn. But for maybe every other turn, we're only going to have 4. Oh, man. Oh, man, this is spicy. It's spicy. Because we have 3 orbits, like 2 orbits in play is pretty good. I think it probably is Spectrum Shift here. Ultimate Defend is pretty good block. Pretty good draw there. Sovereign Blade. I mean, it does block 10. Next turn, it's going to be doing a bigger attack, though. We don't have Summon Forth, but we can get Cosmic a Difference. No attack equals 4 block. That is true. We have the base in. Chill. Right, the Orbit's back in the deck. It's kind of sad, but it's just the way it's gone here. So Shackles is very good here, but we can't Shackles and... Oh, God, so many of our powers are just getting hit at the same time here. I mean, Shackles is great. I mean, we could play Mayhem. Mayhem plays an extra card a turn, which will eventually help with Pale Blue Dot. I guess we take Mayhem. Shackles Mayhem. Could play Sword for 24. Could hold and play Defend. We do get extra draw here. Okay. Right, so many powers reshuffled is really slowing us down a lot. Okay, Armaments is great to get the Sword reduced. I think we do, but then we can't Cosmic a Difference to Sword or one of our powers. Armaments. I mean, Prowess is Strength and Dex, which is just great as well. What is this Power Slop deck? It's Power Slop plus Sword. Yep, that is basically the deck. We can't put the Sword back on top. Not doing too much damage next turn, though. Armaments. Parry. Sword now blocks 18. I mean, we could do Prowess, Sovereign Blade, maybe. 2 Strength, 2 Dex is pretty nice. Draw past the other Pale Blue Dot. Okay. Right then. The Gambit. Orbit. Oh, we played Draw for free there. We played Draw for free. Orbit. Bulwark is pretty good. I mean, getting the second Orbit in play looks really good now. Orbit. Bulwark. Maybe Fasten. Gambit, Mayhem. Oh, shit, bro. Mayhem could play Gambit. Yeah, Mayhem could actually play Gambit. That would be a complete disaster. That would actually be a complete disaster. I think we should Fasten here, really. Means we don't get to play Seeking Edge either. Okay. Okay, just played Pale Blue Dot. But we're dying here, man. We are dying here. We can Spoils into Armaments. We're not blocking enough right now. I mean, now Pale Blue Dot is in play. We should be able to play a lot more cards. And therefore draw more cards. Spoils. Okay. Ultimate Defend is a big block card. We can Armaments it as well, which is really nice. Armaments. Ultimate Defend. There's the other Orbit. Well, we're going to Refine Blade, but we definitely Orbit Defend now. Orbit. Defend. I mean, we can even play Mind Blast here. And then Refine Blade as well. We've actually blocked a lot of it. Refine Blade. We draw the Sword, but we can't quite play it. But we have managed to block most of this. Okay, now what? It played Strike. Not great. We still have Seeking Edge and Parry in the deck. I mean, Blade, Summon Forth Blade is a play. Although I do quite like playing Pale Blue Dot. The Bomb is also damage. We're going to play Pale Blue Dot. Getting that out of the way is really good. I mean, we could play Bomb. $28 damage. Bomb comes out. We don't have to kill the one on the left now. Parry's still in there. We should definitely hold the sword. And we'll save some stars. Okay, what's next? It played Solar Strike, okay. Blade is only 19 block at the moment. But I mean, parry looks very good. Although we could sword and then Cosmic Difference to sword on top. But parry kind of messes with that. I do like getting the sword back. We do also have Summon Forth in the deck. We've got a lot of energy to play with here. So we can just play a lot of stuff. Parry. Sword. Master strategy is 3 draws. I mean, Crush Under reduces the damage. Crush Under. Draw. Bomb, I guess. Bulwark. Spoils. Summon Forth. Could play Falling Star Sovereign Blade, or we could armament the whole hand. I think we should definitely keep doing damage. I think Falling Star Sovereign Blade sounds good. The Gambit. Oh, it just played sword. It played sword. Cosmic Difference the sword. Summon Forth the sword. Kill it with the sword. GG. Woo! There it is. Okay, this run was a bit dicey at times. I mean, especially like the start and mid of Act 2. Like, Act 2 was pretty sketchy. The deck was really slow and clunky. So that was a problem. That was a problem, bro. But we started to speed the deck up a little bit as we got through. Like, Iron Club helped a ton. Iron Club was amazing. Big Bang was great. Getting rid of a couple of crap cards was good. Yeah. A little bit slow and clunky, but got there in the end. And that is an 11 win streak. Big. Very big. 11 wins in a row, man. Right, and next run's going to be pretty big as well, because we're 6 in a row is the best we've ever had with Necro. And we can potentially beat that right now. Potentially beat that right now. Yeah, I mean, we went straight down to 34. We went from 68 to 34 health on the first floor of Act 2, which was really horrible. Went down to 25, 19, 8. And honestly, bro, the, where did we get it? This Regal Pillow. This Regal Pillow we got from the, well, from the sacrifice from the Pale's Wing, came in absolutely huge. I mean, we rested like 3 or 4 times this run. 1, 2, 3, 4. We rested 4 times after it. So that's a total of what? It gives us 15 extra heal. That's like 60 healing. It's a lot of healing. Right. Necro next. We will we'll do a prediction. And I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom, grab myself a coffee. And we'll try and go for the massive 12 wins in a row. Right, prediction going up, and I'll be right back. Right. The Necrobinder. Ooh. Right, let's lock in. Let's lock the fuck in. Booming Conch, Kaleidoscope, or Silver Crucible. And we have Soulfish. Serenio the Docks. Conch. I don't love Conch on Necro. I feel like Conch is better on characters where you have good early damage. Necro has not great early damage, so it's harder to get value out of that Conch. I mean, you could do Campfire Elite at the back there. Or we could do this one where we do 3 elites at a campfire. And we would like a safe path to there, though. So we could just do enemy, event, enemy, shop, event, campfire. We only get 1 upgrade. But we get a shop as well. And then we could do the 3 elites. Or there's like this path. Oh, there's a lot of enemies on this path. But I mean, if we could take... Like, Crucible does allow you to be a bit more aggressive, right? Like, upgraded cards right after from the start. Do you typically always avoid an elite pre-treasure chest? Not always. But I'm definitely a lot more cautious about taking elites. Before this halfway mark. Like, I'm definitely a lot more... Like, we've got to be in a very good spot to be able to do this. And we can consider it because of Crucible. We're going to have 3 upgraded cards in the deck. Which is pretty good. But to be honest, I kind of like this path up the right. It does mean we're going to be getting less upgrades. But I don't mind taking a Crucible. We have 1, 2, 3 upgraded cards. We miss out on a relic, but we're going to have 3 upgraded cards. We can also upgrade Bodyguard there. And then we just do the 3 elites. It's a very early shop. Like, we're not going to be able to do that much in it. But Necro is generally weakest at the start. So I do like having a safer early game on Necro. Any Ascension 9 tips? Freshly hit, and I struggle to even get to the first boss. Well, I would say Act 1 is definitely one of the hardest parts of the game. Like, the start, when you're at the weakest, is really crucial. If you're struggling to get to the Act 1 boss, you're possibly taking too aggressive of a path. You may be taking too many greedy cards. In the early game, you need just bigger numbers. So you want attacks that do more damage, block cards that do more block. And you don't want to be doing too many elites at the start and just taking too much damage. Like, if you're not even making it to the boss, you're probably doing too many fights, or you're taking too much damage in those fights. By just not having good enough cards. I'm going to Crucible it, bro. Right. 1, 2, 3. Elite, elite, elite. Yeah. Right, it's wrong. What a very good streak with Necro at the moment. Let's try and keep it going. We had some sick, bro. We had a sick run yesterday. We had like a we had four Banshees. We cloned Banshees. It was sick. But yeah, Necro is pretty weak in the early game. Necro is possibly my favorite character for Crucible, just because of how slow her start is. Right, what's it going to be? Death's Door plus, Grave Warden plus, Defile plus. Grave Warden plus is really strong. Defile is some solid early damage, though. Death's Door is the least important to have upgraded, and the weakest at the start. So it's definitely not Death's Door. Even though it can give you so much block. And we could end up getting Doom. In the early game, it's definitely Warden or Defile. I mean, Grief Warden is better throughout the entire run. But Defiler does quite a lot of damage at the start. I'm going to go with the Warden. It is just a better card overall. Right, here we go. Ooh, gain 6 max HP or enchant a card, 2 cards with Steady. Well, we were going to go through an early shop. We are still going to go through an early shop. But Steady is quite good. We could put Steady on, like, Bodyguard Unleash. We're going to have, like, no gold for the shop. Maybe that's fine. Right, Steady on Bodyguard Unleash. Oh, wow. 321 gold per greed. Suddenly, we've got gold for the shop. Okay. Suddenly, we have gold for the shop. Right, which way do we go here? This one's doing 9 next turn. This one's doing 9. And this one's debuffing us. And this one's debuffing us. And this one's attacking. Like, we're not killing one next turn. It's just not happening. So next turn is happening. Next turn, they're going to get the debuff for the multi-attack. The multi-attack doesn't do that much damage, so I'm not really worried about killing them on the black. I think we kill the one at the front here. Bit of a slow fight for us. Right. Unleash doesn't quite kill this one. Do we just play both of these though anyway? This dies to 2 strikes. Which we may or may not have. Bodyguard does block it quite a bit anyway. I think we do go like this. Right, now kill one. $14 damage. We can block that. Good. And should have lethal next turn. Good. Right, skill pot, 8 gold, and an upgraded Fear Plus, Pull from Below Plus, or Blight Strike Plus. Pull from Below, I can be crazy, but we don't have any Ethereal yet. If we're taking the Defial, I think we could have taken the Pull from Below. But however, in the early game right now, it could actually just be Blight Strike. It's probably just Blight Strike here. It's just an early game damage card. Fear can be really nice. But I think it's Blight. The thing about Pull from Below is that you can build around it. Like, we could take Pull from Below and just build... and just look for Ethereal cards. But I think the damage is probably the way. It's the biggest damage right now. Alright, and then we have a shop. Membership card, Frozen Egg. Oh, bro, Frozen Egg. No Escape Shroud. We can't afford membership card and frozen egg. Ah. Oh, we gotta skip frozen egg. I hate skipping frozen egg, bro. No escape is good for a boss. No escape is good for a boss. Isn't fear technically more damage? Well, Blight Strike is 20, right? It's 10 and then 10 doom. Fear is what? 8? And then if you play a strike after it, it's the strike adds 3 damage onto it. So you have to play 4 strikes for it to do the same amount of damage with the Blight Strike. Obviously, if you get a big Unleash, it could be better. But we can't super guarantee that right now. We don't have that much summon. Oh, man. I think it has to be the membership card. I mean, both of them are so much value throughout the run. Like, membership card and Frozen Egg are both loads of value throughout the run. I think No Escape does make sense, though. It's an answer to bosses. We do already have 1 Doom card. We're going to get membership. We could do remove No Escape. Remove a strike. Take No Escape. Or do we get Gorget? Hang on. We could also get Gorget. But are we going to have enough damage for bosses? No Escape can solve a lot of problems on its own. But Gorget is super nice. In terms of upgrades, we do get to upgrade Bodyguard in this next campfire, and our next card is going to be upgraded anyway. There's a good chance of us just finding No Escape anyway. We're never going to find Gorget again. 10 block for free every fight is really, really good. But No Escape does solve a problem that we don't currently have an answer to. I don't think Shroud is very good. I'm really not a Shroud enjoyer, to be honest. I'm gonna take No Escape. We could spend money on a pot. I really don't think we need to. Hatchet. Let's chill. Right, moving on. Obtain the Sword of Stone or get 110 gold for 7 HP. I mean, 110 gold, bro. It's like 220 gold. There's no other shop this act, and we might have to rest now. We don't really want Sword of Stone. We definitely get the gold. Right, we'll upgrade Bodyguard. We need some better block right now is what we need. Really need some more block. The Grave Warden's great, but I need something else as well. I mean, the Gorget would have been more block. But, I mean, we had to pick one there. We made that decision. We're going to get an upgraded card from this fight as well. No Escape Plus, Blight Strike Plus, or Countdown Plus. Bro, it's just pure Doom, bro. It's Doom Gaming right now. Doom Gaming. I mean, No Escape is great, but is it Countdown? Countdown guarantees Doom every single turn. No escape plus or countdown plus. It's probably countdown. Right, let's go towards the elite. We don't get a relic here, but our deck is pretty strong and we have a skill pot. We need some more block desperately right now. Brave Warden's great. No escape and reshuffle. Skill pot is only going to block 6 here. Honestly, we might be resting after this fight. There will come a day when it will be the last time you take a countdown, and that will be the final countdown. True. Yo, that's deep, bro. Unleash, defend. So it's dead this turn, but it's also dead next turn. It could be double defend. The countdown kills it next turn anyway. Maximum block. Okay, first elite goes down. We get meal ticket and potion of doom. Well, shops are going to be great for us. Membership card plus meal ticket. Shroud, reap, spur. Well, what do we think about Shroud now? We turned down the Shroud in the shop, but with countdown, I just don't think Shroud is that great, but with guaranteed doom every turn after countdown, it does make it a bit better. Let's go. Let's do it, bro. Let's just do it. I'm gonna rest here. Right, which pot do we use in this fight? Is it a Potion of Doom fight? We could skill pot turn 1. Just skill pot. Oblivion, Capture Spirit, Negative Pulse. I mean, Negative Pulse actually blocks. Oblivion's only good after we've got the other power in play later. I'm gonna have to draw at the same time. I'm gonna double pot. No escape. Applied 30 doom there. Brave Warden. I mean, we've got a countdown here, really. Did you win the region run? We did win the region run, yes. Grave Warden is good block. Wait, Soul. Light Strike. Bodyguard, I guess. No escape is so much doom here. It's dead. Alright, not too bad. We did use double potion. We did use double potion. But definitely happy to get through that. Ornamental Fan is not very useful. Fetch, Snap, Drain Power. I mean, Fetch could help with Ornamental Fan. There's not really much reason to not take Fetch. Occasionally we'll get fan value. I think this elite could be quite hard and we're going to have to attack by it. I mean, we get a huge strength boost when we get to another shop right now. We'll take the fetch. Oh, surprise shop. A massive heal. And holy crap. War Paint. We could Punch Dagger Fetch. Or Blight Strike. We could take another Shroud. Another Grave Warden. Punch Dagger Blight Strike. I mean, I don't know how often we're going to get that off, though. Fetch is probably just better. Also, Momentum is probably not even worth taking here. Hatchet Momentum. Hatchet Momentum is a lot of damage. But I feel like with the countdown, no escape, Shroud, we just keep doing Doom stuff right now. I feel like we just keep doing Doom. I mean, could we do Grave Warden, Shroud, remove Warpaint? Borrowed Time. I don't think we have the draw for Borrowed Time right now. Borrowed Time ain't that good yet. Uh, 157. 177, 181. We could afford it. We can't afford the Shroud. Hatchet and Punch Dagger as a pivot. 5 extra damage a turn. Bro, when we've got this much Doom stuff already, like if we were looking for a damage solution, sure. Hatchet Dagger could be great. But we don't need a damage solution right now. No escape and countdown is going to be getting us there. I do really like Grave Warden. I'm pretty happy to just take another Grave Warden. Shroud is such a weird one. I don't love Shroud, but I might just do it. Shroud, Warpaint, remove. Shroud. Remove a strike. Warpaint. Double defend plus, okay. I mean, it's just more block, which we like. We really want a, we really want negative pulse. That's what we really want. Attack pot turn 1 here. I mean, now we've got the heal. We might not even need to attack pot. We could save the attack pot now we've got the big heal. It's still a bit of an awkward fight, though. I'm going to use it. This is not great. So we do kill the one at the back here. It gets its attack off first, though, but we still do it. Shroud is in there. Four block per Doom. We block that so we can unleash the front one. It will die to Doom. 2 to go. The one at the back's dead. Countdown's just been ticking away nicely here. Alright, we should be able to get an upgrade here. Gambling chip. Delay, Veil Piercer, Defile. I'm a big delay enjoyer. Gonna take delay. Right, what do we upgrade here? Because I don't hate upgrading No Escape. Shroud is also an option. Delay is super good. But no escape speeds that damage up the most. I don't know. Is it even that good of an upgrade, to be fair? It applies 15 Doom instead of 10. It does stack with itself, I guess. But now, we'll upgrade Delay. Right, and this thing should just die to Doom. Countdown and play straight away is great, but having the gambling chip is super nice. Super nice. We ever just keep the Unleash? We got souls. We got some draw. Nice to get rid of Ascender's Bane. We've got enough powers in play. The Beckons are going to start stacking up. Beckon delay. Right, where's the no escape at? Not here. Pretty bad draw there. Go on, no escape. Where you at? The Beckons are coming through. Oh, God. 25 damage. Alright. I mean, we would take Oblivion in this deck. We definitely would take Oblivion. Nearly there. And down he goes. Alright. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Seance, Soulstorm, or Misery? Seance is okay. Transforming cards in our deck, but it does want an upgrade. And I'm already thinking about upgrading the Shrouds. I mean, Shroud's a bit of a weird one, but... Misery's AoE? It can't... Bro, I always feel like Misery's just so bad, bro. I feel like it's completely useless. I mean, we don't have any of the AoE Doom cards yet. That is one of the problems, I guess. Like, we don't have Deathbringer, and we don't have the other one. Where is it? Negative Pulse. Both of those would be super good in the deck. But without any AoE, do we need to consider Misery? Because let's be honest, Seance ain't helping right now. Seance is not helping at all right now. It's only good later. Misery could help a bit right now. Misery could help a little bit right now. I'm going to take the Misery just because it's the only one that's slightly useful right now. Right, add 2 Relax to your deck, enchant all defense with Goopy, or doubles block gain from a card that goes to sleep for 2 turns. We've got some upgraded defense, we've got double Grave Warden. Probably just Bale's Legion. Goopy defense isn't too bad though, we can lose the defense, and then we're going to draw Doom more often, and then the Doom cards will block with Shroud anyway. I don't think we go Relax here. I think we go Claw or Legion. What about the map? Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. I mean, do we really... I mean, do we struggle against Elites, though? We've got a little bit of gold for this shop, but... I mean, with the Warpaint, with the meal ticket, we definitely want to go through one of the shops, to be honest. We could do this one. Instead of an Elite. Hang on. We could go through the early one. And then that might allow us to be a bit more aggressive. Or we do slightly more enemies early on. But then we're going to have more gold in the shop. We also have to skip an elite. How to decide between Goopy and Legion. Well, personally, I think Legion is just way better, generally. Well, I think Legion is just stronger. Most of the time. And I think we are going to take it here. We've got slight energy issues. Like, we want to play Delay. Delay is our best block card. Doubling the block on Delay is what we want to be doing, really. Alright, I think the early shop is the way. Oh, no. Losing countdown. Shit, that's bad. Bro, we ain't getting that back. Oh, this is really bad. I don't think we're going to kill it here. I don't think we're going to kill it. Oh, man. Oh, God. I can't even knock it down. Fuck, bro. Wait. No, we can hit it twice. 1. 2. No escape. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Little sketchy, but we're okay. Invoke plus, negative pulse, or snap. Ooh, bro, I love Invoke plus. But negative pulse is really good in this deck. Negative pulse is really good in this deck. With the double shroud, AoE doom. It's probably going to be pulse, really. Oh, Invoke is so good though, man. I'm gonna go negative pulse. It's just, we don't have AoE right now. It just does really help. Another no escape if we want it. Kusarigama. Don't play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. It's only working with delay at the moment. If we take no escape, we can't remove. But no escape's pretty insane. Enfeebling touch is good. Should probably take enfeebling touch here. I'm going to skip the rest of this. Energy pot? Nah. Obtain 3 Ironclad cards, 3 Region cards, 3 Silent cards. So we don't need damage. Like, we're really focusing on the Doom. We've got double no escape. We're going full Doom. So if we don't need damage, what do we need? Block, energy, draw. Shouldn't go Regent, really. Silent or Ironclad? Silent could get weak. Ironclad is better block cards, really. Maybe even better draw. Battle Trance. Offering. It's probably Ironclad. I mean, you also burst on Silent. Adrenaline Burst Malaise. Shadow Meld. It could be silent here. We kind of already have an unmovable. Body Slam. I'm gonna go silent. Piercing Wail, Poison Stab, Dagger Spray. Wail is pretty good. Strangle, Expertise, or Mirage. Oh, bro. Imagine game block equal to Doom on all enemies. But this is a skip. Murder and Venom Master Planner. That is also just a massive skip. Unfortunately. And Venom. We can't really use Envenom in this deck. We've got barely any attacks. Disappointing results. But we will take Piercing Wail. I think that's it. I don't think we take anything else. Murder can be good, but we're killing with the double no escape. We're doing Doom. So we'll skip and move on. Right, so that one is dead. So just block as much as we can. Okay. Get in there. Right, 50 gold, add a card to our deck. Fear Reap Sow. That's a full skip here. Obtain a random power or obtain a random zero cost card. What zero cost card are we happy with? We're happy with Neurosurge. We're happy with Oblivion. We're happy with Undeath. We're probably happy with Shared Fate. We're probably happy with Fetch. I'm not really happy with Poke, Right Hand, Misery. Powers. It could be zero energy. I mean, we've already got 3 energy here. It could be 0. We got a Wisp. Okay. Right, what's the best upgrade here? I like upgrading Negative Pulse in case we get the Millipede. Right, Pulse. Elite. Against the B-Man, we should possibly use Liquid Bronze here. Thing is, do we just win this anyway? Is the question. Like, Piercing Wail turn 1's insane. Is there really is there a strong reason? Because, like, Scales could be good against Millipede. As well. It is very good in this fight, though, generally. But I do also think this is the easiest elite for us. I do think it's the easiest elite for us. So we're gonna not do it. Shroud, Pulse, or just delay? I think Shroud, Pulse. Double no escape. We do get double block from a card next turn. We haven't been able to play Countdown yet. A bit disappointing. Insane Enfeebling Touch. This guy is by far the easiest for us. We kind of need to get double defend next turn, so we should just Blight Strike and not play anything else. Double block this turn. Alright, nearly there. Blight Strike, no escape. Bodyguard with... Okay, pretty good elite, and we didn't use the pot. We absolutely didn't need to. Very good. Candelabra. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. Defile, Flatten, Grave Warden. I mean, we've already got 2 Grave Wardens. I don't know if we need another one. I'm going to skip. Then we get a chest. Akabeko.
Cheniskin just subscribed.
Yo, Cheniskin. Welcome to the Jackos. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. And what about the shop? We could do the shop. I mean, we're looking at 2 elites here, potentially. I'm thinking about upgrading Shroud. We'll upgrade Shroud. Okay. Millipede. So, Countdown is nice. Enfeebling Touch can save us a lot of health. But we also want a big block card this turn, really. I'm thinking about using Liquid Bronze in this fight. Energy is a bit of an issue here. I mean, to be honest, Defend blocks more than the Enfeebling Touch here. Piercing Wail's a lot better in this fight. There is Piercing Wail. I mean, it might not even be worth playing a block card. I do like Liquid Bronze, though. Not amazing. I mean, we can Grave Warden. That's a lot of block. Bodyguard. The one at the front has strength. So that's kind of the most important one to kill. But to be honest, is it just about getting one of them dead? If it's about getting one of them dead, I should focus the back one. And I do think that's what it's about. With Misery as well. Having lots of block on one of them is actually quite good. Misery. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. Interesting. They all have loads of doom on. There we go. That's GG. Alright, not too bad. Navigated the elites quite well so far. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, we're still going here. Wait. Fire pot. Yeah, these two are both going to come back to life. Alright. We'll fire pot. Okay. Got through it. Bellows. The first time you draw each combat is upgraded. Lethality plus Haunt or Deathbringer. Well, Deathbringer would have been great for this fight. Do we just take a Deathbringer? I think we still take it, probably. It is just a good card. Right, what's the upgrade? Is the upgrade the Shroud? We don't have to go for the next elite, to be fair. We don't have to go for the next elite. I don't want to pay gold, so we'll divine 6 times. See what we can get. Ooh, there's a rare card right there, and an uncommon card, and the relic. This is a nice start. One, 2, 3, 4. Right. Maybe we try and, like, not risk getting the curse here. And just do this. Yeah, I don't really want to risk getting the curse. Oh, there it is. Okay, now we can just go anywhere. Oh, we got the common card as well. Holy crap. Alright. 10 gold, Dex Pot, Lantern. Common card, Drain Power, Reap, or Sculpting Strike. It's probably a skip. Uncommon card, Deathbringer plus, Death March or Shroud. I mean, when you start getting Shrouds, it's like, do we just keep putting more Shrouds in? I don't know. Like, do we just click all of the Shrouds now? End of Days, the Scythe, or Time's Up. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. End of Days can be great. But it's better earlier on in the run. As opposed to later on in the run. We'll take End of Days. Right. Shroud or Deathbringer Plus? I mean, if we take the Deathbringer Plus, that's going to be 2 Deathbringers and an End of Days and a Negative Pulse. That's like 4 AoE Doom cards. That is a lot, bro. That is a lot. Shroud. This chat is so gullible, it cracks me up. This guy was hard stuck 0 streak for weeks on end. And now, all of a sudden, he just magically has an 11 streak. And every event is insane. Wake up, sheeple. He's cheating for content. Sad to see. That was a good one, bro. I don't know. I think we've got enough AoE, even though the Deathbringer's upgraded. The Shroud kind of sounds kind of cool. Let's go with the Shroud. And I think this elite is the scariest elite of all of them. We might be able to do it, but I feel like it's okay to just go round it. Finally, someone said it. I didn't want to say it myself. God damn. Right, enemy. I mean, no escapists look fine. Don't want to do a block here. Okay. I mean, all our AoE should do really well in this fight. End of days? Very nice. I mean, delay, though, or Deathbringer? More energy next turn. I mean, we don't need the block anymore, so we just Deathbringer. Debt. Oh, no, bro. I hate the debt. Bro, with that membership card, the debt is so bad. No escape. Misery doesn't really do anything. Oh, except kill it. Yeah, that's the thing. $7 gold, add a card to our deck. Page Storm, Sculpting Strike, or so. We don't... Well, we have, like, one Ethereal card. We've got Enfeebling Touch. That's our only Ethereal card in the whole deck. I don't think we take Page Storm just for that. Even though I would like a bit more cycle in the deck, generally. Finally, someone said that Jackie isn't even playing anymore. The real player is under the desk. Oh, shit. They got you, bro. You gotta come out. You gotta come out, bro. Hey! Hey, come back here. I ran off. Shit. Right, skip. Upgrade. End of days plus. Boss. Right, do we play the Shrouds or do we just get an End of Days down? End of Days really starts the Doom train going with the no escapes. I mean, we've got quite a lot of block anyway because of the Legion, so I think we probably do play End of Days. Get the Doom rolling. Damn debt, bro. Draw one fewer card each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. I think we go Disintegration. I don't want to draw less. I want to find the no escapes quickly. And we should have pretty good block anyway. Delay. Means we don't get double block next turn, but that's fine. No escape looks good. Bad draw. Okay, I'm going to use the deck spot here. Do we really need to deck spot? We should be fine, right? After this turn, we should be fine. It's not going to multi-attack for a while. We lose the Ascender's Bane. We have a couple of powers to still get in play. We're going to play it. It is the boss. Fetch. Countdown, Shroud, Pulse. And Wisp doesn't really do enough there, to be honest. Although, to be fair, we're probably going to take the option where we lose 3 a turn, right? Or we can only play 3 cards a turn. Bodyguard. Shroud Unleash. Only going to play 3 cards a turn. I mean, here it can actually be literally not play a block card. Because we get 8 block per Doom. So, like, no escape, Wisp, End of Days is... Or the other way around. End of Days, Wisp, no escape is 24 block. 32 block. It's actually insane. And he's gone. Alright, nice. Probably didn't need to use the pot, but it's fine. Reperform Soulstorm or Call of the Void? Even though we're doomed, I don't think... Well, I mean, Reperform does mean that when we play an attack, it does block. But we've got, like, no attacks. I mean, we have Fetch. It means Fetch blocks. Like, the cool thing about Reaper is that, like, after we've played our 3 Shrouds, Fetch will block 8. Which is kind of crazy. Probably skip. This deck will die against Dorito. It was definitely the hardest Act 2 Elite for us, which is why we skipped it. Alright, let's skip. Right, we've got Aeon Glass and Queen. Frond, Fur Coat, or Glitter. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Mark 7 combats. Enemies have 1 HP. We do... Gotta remember we still have our membership card. So a shop is essential. I mean, if we go through the early shop, we get the least value out of the shop. But we can take this path with triple campfire. The latest shop we could potentially get the most value out of. We've got to do quite a lot of enemies to get there. Well, we could do 2 shops. But then we don't really need the 3rd shop anyway. Glam's OP. I mean, I don't think his options are very good. At all. Damn. Right, I'm just going to the bathroom quick. One sec. Alright. Oh, God, I hate these options, bro. I hate these options. I mean, if we think the options are bad, do we ever just go fur coat? Like, are we scared of hallway fights? We probably shouldn't be because of the gambling chip. Although we're a bit light on energy. We are a bit light on energy. The deck is mostly complete. We really just want consistency. Like, I would have liked to have seen some draw or some energy here. I mean, you could even go Frond. It's a bit rubbish with 2 potion slots, right? It's a bit rubbish with 2 potion slots, but having a guaranteed 2 potions for Aeon Glass and a guaranteed 2 potions for Queen as well. Is that what we're thinking about now? Is that what we're thinking about?
Bronzidukuk just resubscribed for 70 months. Streaker on the stream. Going for a dozen less than 3.
Hey, Bronzeduk, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. The problem is that there's a bunch of potions that don't really do much. Like the Fire Pot or Explosive Pot or 2 Strength. Like, these are really useless for us. I don't like going Fur Coat, though, to be honest. I really don't like the no extra value option. I much prefer the other 2. And I don't even like the other 2 here. I mean, if we're thinking about Frond, is it better to just go Glam because replay is so strong? Sorry, I just got to close the window. Some blasting music. Okay, window closed. Right, what are we doing here? Glitter. Frond. I'm thinking about taking this path. I think this is the most likely path here. We're not going to get that many Glam cards. God. I hate this kind of decision. Like, you're picking between a couple of things that you don't feel are very good at the moment. Glam. Glam, 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 glam. I'm gonna go Frond, bro. We're gonna do it. Right. It really doesn't feel great. But it's happening. Okay. Whale is pretty nuts there. I mean, we need more draw. It's turn 2. So much energy wasted there. Play your pots. Oh, yeah, true. Discovery. Pass. Shroud Deathbringer. Okay. Fish oil. Wisp, Grave Warden, Pull Aggro. What about a Pull Aggro? Just a more expensive block card. Way of spending some energy. Stay alive. It's upgraded. Okay. Tent. Pendulum. I want more card draw. Pendulum's card draw. I really wanted to remove, though. Maybe we don't need 10. It's kind of late for 10. Another no escape. Bro, another no escape? And another shroud? Bro, the whole deck could just be shroud and no escape. Hang on. Can we take another shroud and another no escape? I like pendulum. I really do like a bit more draw. And I like removing as well, and I like no escape. I don't think it's 10. Pendulum, remove, no escape. Remove that. Pendulum, no escape. Okay. Kinda cool. Obtain Royal Poison, heal to full, or lose 11 HP for a random Wellick. Well, it's gotta be 11 for a random Wellick. Ripple Basin. That's not terrible in this deck. We're not playing many attacks, so that can just be a bit more block. I was going to Blight Strike, but actually, is no escape better? 30 Doom or 24 damage and 24 Doom. I mean, that's 48 damage, to be fair, total. But this makes the next no escape better. $48. It's already a lot. Let's do this. $15 damage. Cool. Don't get double block next turn, which is a bit of a shame. However, we do get Deathbringer, no escape, no escape, bodyguard, Wisp, defend. Sweet. Dirge, Grave Warden, or Fear? I mean, what about Dirge? It's good turn 2. Is that kind of it, though? I think it's kind of only good turn 2. I'm gonna skip. Most of the time, we're not gonna get it turn 2. I mean, if we play negative pulse here, we don't get double block from a card next turn. Which is kind of awkward. Because negative pulse strips all of their artifact. But we don't get double block from something. It's probably still worth, though. Stripping the artifact is really huge. Ah. We should colorless pot if ever next turn. Double block from something next turn is so big. But we're missing 26 Doom on all of them. We could just double pot next turn. It should be fine. Oh, Whale is good. Whale is great here. Don't even really need to pot this turn. Hey! Hang on. End of day 37. That one's dead. Oh. It's kind of good. That's pretty cool. Do we want a wisp? Nah. I'd maybe take it upgraded. Right. Well, we could upgrade it, actually. Hang on. We're going to go through triple campfire into an elite. We're going to upgrade the shroud. We may as well upgrade wisp. The no escapes could be upgraded, but I'm gonna skip. What do you think about the potions we've got at the moment? They're definitely not bad potions. Red mask. Stripping artifact against Aeon Glass is quite good. Do we upgrade no escape? Does misery upgrade too? Misery upgrades to retain. Huh. And so does wisp. Or do we want to do more elites? I mean, we can use two potions against every elite. There's not any really important upgrades right now. So we could just do an elite. And go that way. Let's do that. Okay. 7 times 4. Shroud, Deathbringer, I guess. Defend. We block an extra 2 from the basin, so we actually block all of that. 19 damage. Then play the attack for the extra basin block. 10 times 4. Oh, 10 times 4 is a lot. Shroud double no escape next turn. Nine block every time we apply Doom. Kind of insane. We end up blocking loads. No escape is still really good here. And it's dead. Alright, pretty good elite fight. What do we get? Rainbow Ring. First time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. That is not super useful for us. Another shroud? I don't know. I mean, do we just... I don't know, man. Maybe we should just be clicking every shroud. Shroud goes in. There's a lot of shrouds, bro. Alright. Do this so we can guarantee block. Alright. To be fair, we maybe should have got rid of these pots. These aren't the best pots. These aren't the best pots. Full aggro, no escape. We are going to have to start applying Doom again. End of Days kills it. Wait, that's triple Shroud, though. It's End of Days. Right, we're going to start applying Doom from scratch again. Delay.
Fontaine06 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Fontaine06, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. End of Days gets rid of it. Enfeebling Touch. No escape. Defend, I guess. I mean, we do have one more campfire before the next elite. So we could rest if we really want to. This is definitely the most Shrouds I've had in a deck, I think. Not normally a card I'm taking at all, actually. Poke Reef Defile is going to be a skip. Right, do we just heal 11 here? Or do we upgrade that other Shroud? Like, healing 11 is better than having an extra Shroud plus, really. I'm gonna rest. Okay, kind of need to block here. Right. I mean, Clarity Extract is quite good against Queen. I mean, both these potions are quite good, actually. Piercing Whale strips the artifact. Got double block for next turn. We can use Weak Pot if we really need to. The double delay is huge. $37 block. We should probably bodyguard here. I mean, Shroud, we do get extra 4 block from Ripple Basin. 32 plus 9. No, it's better to bodyguard. Right, we don't really need to play Unleash. Doesn't really do anything. Double no escape. Don't play a block card. Could play Unleash. This could be a Diadem deck as well. Like, we're playing so little stuff. Alright. No escape is 95 Doom. That's almost enough. But we also need to stay alive. So maybe we weak pot here. Shroud, no escape, defend, weak pot. Block exactly enough there. And he goes down. And that's one final elite killed. Vajra is not very good. Dexpot is not bad, though. Friendship plus. Alright, we're going to take the energy power. One last event. Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. I don't think Corrupted Unleash does that much for us. If anything, we'd probably Corrupt Blight Strike, but I think it's better to just rest. Or, transform, sorry. Let's just transform a strike into Severance. Right, we do get one last upgrade. We should probably upgrade the last Shroud. And now we've got to pick, do we want these pots for Aeon Glass? Or would we rather have random pots? But I think Dex pot is definitely pretty good against Aeon Glass. It does do a lot of damage. So I'm definitely quite happy with Dex pot for Aeon Glass. The other pot, though, it's more of a pot that's good against Queen, really. It is better against Queen. We could just play Dex pot, and then if we feel like we need to play Clarity Extract, use it. Although Clarity Extract is also quite good on turn 2, when we have Candelabra. I think I'm going to stick with these potions. We want Wisp. I mean, Wisp is good if we play Clarity Extract turn 1. And then we could get random potions for Queen. Wow. Okay. Well, stripping all the artifacts is good there. And blocking it all is also good. What about this turn? I mean, we do have more decks now, so playing defense is much stronger than it was before. Don't want to play a block card next turn. Trying not to play attacks at all. We should just be able to win through just playing no escapes. Triple Shroud. Or play a no escape. We haven't played Countdown yet. We could do double Shroud and one no escape. Shroud. Shroud. Sure. Next turn's a big attack. We could have Delay or Grave Warden, though. We've got some good stuff there. Shroud. Shroud. Right, another Shroud or no escape? We do have another no escape in the deck. I mean, it's only doing 15 Doom, bro. That's like nothing. Shroud. Triple Shroud. Right, we get 12 block per Doom applied now. Grave Warden Plus is pretty good to get doubled here. Next turn looks a bit more sketchy. We still don't have Countdown. We don't even want to play Blight Strike. I mean, because we've got Delay, we might want to play the Friendship. I mean, No Escape does get us 12 block now. So we probably No Escape Friendship. But then we're going to lose Enfeebling Touch. Yeah, but that's fine. Delay looks good. Play it first to reshuffle it. Probably Countdown, No Escape. Alright. Osti still alive. Deathbringer. Bodyguard. Deathbringer really starts ramping the Doom up. Oh! Thank you very much. Deathbringer. Bodyguard. Thank you. I've been brought food. It's okay, you can you don't... You just shut me in. End turn. Trapped I was. End turn. Cool. How many no escapes do we need? Still quite a lot, actually. Delay is loads of block here. 145 Doom. 225 Doom. I mean, do we even need to play Delay? Hang on. We literally block this. We get more energy next turn, but it looks like it might be better to have double block next turn. Piercing Whale kind of works. This is, ooh, bro, this is such a Diadem deck, bro. Diadem would have slotted in so beautifully. Right. Is there any reason to not play any attack here? We draw Greed, which means we don't draw it next turn. Do we want the souls? I mean, souls do get us more withers. But they also give us more options next turn. I don't even need to unleash, really. There's a lot of withers left in the deck. There is a lot of withers around. I might just chill. $47 damage. Right, well, very happy we have double block here. These are doing 36 damage from hand right now. It's a lot of damage. So we are going to take a big hit here. Blight Strike gets us 12 block. Wait, we haven't even played an attack yet. We've still got Akabeko going off here. So Blight Strike does make up for one Wither. Do we want to unleash as well? 30 damage. Yeah, maybe we do it. We're going to get a Wither next turn anyway. Looks pretty unavoidable. Ow. Oh, God. Double Wither here. We don't get double block. We have to pulse. We're going to be getting another Wither here. I mean, pulse does 8 block plus 12. That is 20 block. But we're nearly dead here. We're nearly dead. Deck just has nowhere near enough card draw. I mean, what can we even do here, bro? We're gonna die. We're gonna die, bro. The no escapes just aren't here. The Withers do 36 damage. We block 12. I mean, what if we Severance? Play the soul and hit double no escape. It's very unlikely. I mean, does End of Days even keep us alive? 24. 28 block. Plus 8, 36. I think we're exactly dead with End of Days, right? We're exactly dead. So I think we have to Severance. We play End of Days, it's 12 block. Plus the 12 we already have, which is 24. Plus 7, which is 31. Plus 1, which is 32. Plus the 4 from Ripple Basin is 36. So that is it. So we have to Severance. Into Soul. No escape. Oh. We're alive. Only just, but we are alive. Bro, we need some miracle potions here. Holy shit. Holy shit. We need miracle potions from this rod, bro. Jesus. I mean, we have plenty of scaling damage, but we just didn't have enough draw to get to it all in time. Right, what potions are we gonna get? Oh no! What are those, bro? What are those? Attack pot, fire pot. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. We've got so many powers we want to draw here. Do we even keep the Deathbringer or do we just toss it? We could toss the Deathbringer and just go for full powers. Although Deathbringer does seem kind of good here. I really think getting the powers is good. I really think we got to cycle through. No powers here. No powers here. We could get 1 strength, 1 dex if we draw into a power. Sender's Bane. Right. We may as well... I feel like we may as well attack pot turn 1. God, we've got so many powers to draw. This is bad, bro. This is bad. I mean, if we get... There's like the attack that does damage equal to the enemy's doom. That could be like a finisher. That could be like a finisher attack, right? Also, misery is good later. So... maybe there is a reason to save the attack bot. Maybe we do save it. Bro, it's going to be so hard to stay alive here. With no powers in play? Like, we've got to draw really well. We're going to draw really well. Like, the attacks. Like, time's up. I'm thinking we could get that later on, maybe. Most of the attacks are so terrible. We could also Grave Blast and pull something back to our hand that could save us. So I think there probably is... it is probably better to hold it. I mean, I don't really hit... I don't like losing that double block, but I mean, we gotta do it, I think. Whale's good next turn. Pellagra, we can't play both the powers, Shroud and Countdown. Pellagra is quite good, though. Countdown feels really important with the Shroud. But we don't even have Shroud in play yet. Piercing Will's very good in this fight as well, so I don't really like losing that. But I mean, we do need to start playing the powers, definitely. Shroud, no escape. Or Piercing Whale, no escape. Piercing Whale, I mean, keeping the no escape is quite nice. But I don't think we can do it. God, having to pick between these two is terrible. But also, how slow is this fight going to go? Do we have to kill the... I think we do have to kill the left one first. I think we do have to kill the left one first. Right, 12 times 3. That's a lot of damage. I'm not sure how we can survive that. Soul. Soul. Oh, Enfeebling is really good here. But then what else do we even do? Fleebling's really good. Now, we can only play one of the powers. Friendship or Shroud? Friendship or Shroud? If we play Power Attack, we do get a Rainbow Ring proc. So we could do Friendship Unleash. Or Shroud Unleash. We do have Delay for energy, and we do have Wisp for energy. I do have a couple of ways of getting energy in the deck. Okay, 2 strength, 1 dex. We get double block on this next turn as well. Gotta be delay there. Well, what about negative pulse? Negative pulse is... Well, the delay will get enough energy to play end of days next turn. We can do Shroud, end of days, maybe no escape. That looks quite good. We're struggling for... We don't have double block next turn, so actually playing Doom for the Shroud value sounds quite good. We want Wisp. I mean, we haven't played Friendship for the extra energy. Next turn, we're trying to play a 3-cost End of Days. That doesn't have Retain, though. I think we might need to get rid of Wisp. Alright. Now what? 25 damage. Shroud, no escape. So whenever you apply a Doom, gain 3 block. End of Days applies Doom, Doom to both of them, right? So I'm pretty sure Shroud, End of Days will give us 18 block. Which is quite a lot. Shroud, End of Days, Grave Warden. We do get 1 extra draw next turn with the Pendulum. Shroud, End of Days. Grave Warden. Right, this is a big turn. Need some good stuff here. 16 times 3. If we play the Soul, we can't play the other Grave Warden. Can we even live with this? We could do Grave Warden. This is then not going to do a double block. Do we have to Soul here? I don't even want to play the attack pot, really, because I want to get the Ripple Basin procced. Any Doom is 9 block. We're currently on 15 health. Grave Warden protects us from 1. I'm wondering if just Grave Warden, defend is enough. 18 block. This will defend a block like, what, 6? 24, 30, 45. I think we're alive on 1 health. If we do Grave Warden, defend, I think we're alive on 1 health. Although Bodyguard blocks more than 6 anyway, right? So we may as well Bodyguard. We could Grave Warden first, because we have a chance of getting the soul that we put in. But equally, could we find something that blocks more than Grave Warden that we want to double? Like, we could hit delay. So I'm going to soul first. Then we can do 18, 24, 31. Yeah, as long as we don't attack. I think we are alive, as long as we don't attack. Bro, we've got so many powers still to play. Well, we've got 1 Shroud, 1 Friendship, 1 Countdown, 3 powers. Right, let's soul. No escape is 9 block. So we Grave Warden first. No escape is probably no escape bodyguard. Beat maximum output. We could hold bodyguard for another turn. But for maximum output, it's no escape bodyguard. No escape does 45 doom to that. Do we ever no escape the queen? Probably not, because if this thing multi-attacks again, it will kill us. Whereas we can survive Queen's multi-attack. So we're going to no-escape this. We get 9 block from that. And then we could defend and still have the bodyguard retained. Or we could bodyguard. I mean, right now we're blocking, what, 34 plus 8. Which is like 42. So, it could be the play to defend and hold the bodyguard. But we'll have 1 less health. So, maybe it is just bodyguard. Thing is, we can't attack, though. So, we're sometimes wasting energy. I mean, we've only got 3 energy here. We really shouldn't be wasting much. Ah, with that card's bound, though. Like, maybe it is just defend. Maybe it is just defend. I think it's defend. Alright. Like the retain. Right, we're on 4 health. 28. Right, what the hell is the play here? We could do Shroud, Friendship, Negative Pulse. We get 1 extra energy. We get more block per Doom. We apply Doom to 2 things. Shroud gets us to 12 block per Doom applied. So we actually get 24 block from Shroud Negative Pulse. We get an extra 4 block from Ripple Basin. And then we get Friendship so that we have 1 extra energy permanently. And we can actually play the bodyguard. It sounds good. Or, the other option is to, like, no-escape this thing and get it close to death. Because, like, its next attack... Its next multi-attack would kill us. I mean, we might be in a spot where we have to, fire pot it. Bro, not having being able to play the countdown is proving really rough at this point. I mean, it might be the thing that's keeping us alive. But we could get so much free block at the start of every turn if we had countdown in play. Why is Pulse 24 block? Because Pulse applies Doom to both of these. And if we Shroud, we get 12 block per Doom applied. So 12 here, that's 24. I think we should friendship. Like, having the extra energy makes it way easier to play, like, Deathbringer or End of Days as well, and delay and do other stuff with it as well. So it's going to be Friendship, Shroud, Negative Pulse. Right? That definitely survives, right? Shroud, 12 block per Doom, 12, 24. Yeah. Shroud, Pulse. Wait, 29 block? Wait, what the... Oh, the card itself blocks, yep. I forgot about that. I forgot it actually has block on the thing itself. Friendship. Friendship? Or no escape. I mean, no escape does kill that right now, which I don't know if we actually want. Let's get friendship. Okay, 1 energy for the rest of the fight. Right, really? We need to be killing this thing right here. No escape. So we could no escape. And then misery. I don't really want to lose double block for next turn. So I don't really want to attack. But I guess misery is an attack. Well, we definitely no escape that. Right, we no escape that, and that's 12 block. And then delay would just block it all. So we don't have to misery. But misery is just so much doom. Like, why would we not misery? It's like a crazy amount of doom. But it's doing 30 damage next turn. In fact, it's not doing it. It does 9 times 5, right? It does 45 damage next turn. It does 45 damage next turn. No escape. Misery.
The 0A just subscribed.
I mean, this blocks 12, and this is going to apply another 12 over here, so that's 24. So actually, maybe we don't need to play a block card. No escape. That's 197 doom. That's kind of a lot. Misery. $264 doom on the queen all of a sudden. So, if we delay here, we don't get double block next turn. We could use the attack pot right now. This is like, we're not getting a ripple base in value anyway. So let's do it. I think we're probably not going to play delay. Attack pot. Squeeze, pull from below, or reeve. Probably reeve. Oh, wait, Unleash gets us an extra 4 block. We maybe don't have to delay. We don't have to delay it. We get an extra 4 block from this, which is pretty big. End turn. May as well use this damn pot. Okay. 6 times 5. Oh, it's a great enfeebling touch. It's an amazing enfeebling touch. Enfeebling touch, end of days? Do we even end of days, though? Or do we want to cycle through the deck? Do we even want to end of days? We could just, we want to cycle through the deck to no escape, right? We could also get to countdown, which would help a lot. So maybe we don't end of days here. I think we just cycle. Draw. Okay, Deathbringer. We don't hit the countdown, which kind of sucks. But actually, we don't need to play a block card again. End of days is 37 Doom. That's more than 21 Doom. So we end of days. Okay. Oh my god, we're close, bro. 27 damage. We still have double block. No escape applies 160 doom, which is definitely lethal as long as we're alive, which we are. Oh, wait, end of days. Oh! Oh, God, bro, this run was tough. I thought we were doing fine. And then Aeon Glass did like 1,000,000 damage to us, bro. Aeon Glass almost just destroyed us. I mean, I think we started that fight at like 7 health or something. I think we started at like 7 health. Jesus Christ. But that was kind of sketchy at the end there, bro. Kind of sketchy. Like, we weren't quite cycling fast enough to kill Aeon Glass quick enough before the withers go crazy. And I mean, against Queen, we just had to like really stall it. I mean, Queen does way less damage than Aeon Glass, so we had a bit more time. And even though we didn't have like loads of draw, the pendulum was definitely helping. And we could like, gradually get powers in play. Bro, we didn't even play. Where is it? Where the hell is it? We didn't even play countdown of that fight, which is crazy. Shroud good? I don't know, bro. I mean, even though Shroud was like really good block this run, I still don't really think Shroud's good. It's very slow. It's very slow. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, it was giving us block to stay in the game here. It was giving us block to stay in the game. Oh, that was a tight one, man. Jesus, that was a tight one. Yo, that's a new Necro record for ourselves as well. That's the most Necro wins we've ever had in a row in Slay the Spire 2. 7. 7 Necro wins in a row, and also a 12 rotating win streak. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Some big numbers on the screen, bro. But yeah, bro, what was this? Aeon Glass? We started Aeon Glass.
$11. Grats on the Necro streak, PB. You're really good at the game, man.
Hey, Anonymous. Appreciate the donation, mate. Thank you very much. Very generous. 66 health, and then we came out with 7. So, what, Aeon Glass did 59 damage to us, and Queen only did 3. I mean, we also got terrible pots. Fire pot. As soon as I saw the fire pot and attack pot, I was like, nah, that's it. That's GG. I 100% thought it was GG as soon as I saw those potions. Alright. How convenient that it's an anonymous donation that glazes you. Shh. Shh. Don't let them know that I donate to myself. Right. Defect. Loophole. Loophole in the Twitch system. Jesus. Was your last loss the Silent Street Killer? Bro, it was. It was. Well, actually, no. I did lose a Regent run since then, actually. Although I think I might have even played that one off stream. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then, I don't know what I was doing here. I don't know if I was, maybe it was just a normal run. But then, yeah, the silent one that I think we probably could have run if we'd just played better. Like, we just got too aggressive at the start. And then we won the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We run the 6 before that. Like, I reckon if I haven't fucked this silent run up, we would have been a lot more focused on this run. And then we'd be on a massive streak. But, I mean, we're still on a pretty big streak, but, you know. Oh, Lord. The theoretical 20. I've heard only gods have a 20-win streak. I'm not there yet, I don't think. Right. We're going to do another run. We're going to play Defect. I'm just going to give myself a quick break. Pop to the bathroom. And then we're going in big and hard for the Defect. In fact, we're just going to get in. Right, let's have a look what the options are. Right. Fishing rod, golden pearl, or hefty tablet. Right. Prediction coming up. Will we win at the Defect run? Right, BRB. Right. What are we doing here? Fishing rod, golden pearl, hefty tablet. We're in overgrowth. If we wanted to take 150 gold, there is an early shop. But we would be going into quite an early elite. And then a campfire, and then an elite, and then another shop. So we'd be doing 2 shops, which is a bit weird. But what other path is good here? I mean, we'd probably take this path. Campfire. Then go to that elite, and then campfire, and that elite, and then a shop maybe at the end. But then if we take that, what do we do? Hefty tablet or fishing rod? Fishing rod is very slow and doesn't really help with the early game at all. I do think Defect has a strong early game, though. The problem with the left path is that we force ourselves into a very early elite. Are we doing an uproar deck? Probably. Also, is Defect one of the better ones for a rare card? I feel like Defect might be... Like, in terms of the hefty tablet, I often consider Ironclad the best. But, we could get an early trash to treasure, defrag, these things that can give you some direction. But we could also just get 2 curses. I don't really take hefty tablet very often. But actually on Defect, maybe it's pickable. Maybe we try it. Should we try it? I'm gonna try it. Hyper Beam. Machine learning, flat cannon. I mean, Hyper Beam is very good early game. Flat cannon is very good late game. I mean, you could take... I mean, flat cannon is a curse. Well, I very, very rarely... I don't know if I've even really had Hyper Beam much in Slay the Spire 2. I mean, Hyper Beam makes the early game so much easier. How do we not take Hyper Beam, right? Alright, Hyper Beam's in. Makes our orbs weaker. Whoa, the animation's sick, bro. The animation is sick. Capacitor, white noise, charge battery. Well, orb slots aren't very good when we have no focus. I mean, we can't just treat Hyper Beam as an early game card, though. I think we go charge battery. Pretty good. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Are there any colorless cards that go really well with Hyper Beam? Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem goes amazing with Hyper Beam, right? Prolong, Flash of Steel, Jack of all trades. Probably Flash of Steel. I mean, Prolong can be amazing. But in the early game, Flash of Steel's solid, man. Prolong or Flash? Let's flash it up. Any beams? Oh, that's a beam right there. 28 damage AoE. Oh, yeah. Sunder, Gunk Up, Focus Strike. I don't know if we really need Sunder when we've got Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam kind of does what Sunder wants to do anyway. Like, how are we blocking? If we're not doing Frost, we've got to find another way of blocking. We didn't have to take any cards here. Risk it. The Zapper Jewel Cast are both really bad. Bulk Up, Cool-Headed Scrape. Bulk Up? I mean, we could do Bulk Up. We don't care about orbs. We get Strength and Dex instead. Okay.
LouBob23 just subscribed.
Yo, LouBob23. Welcome, welcome to the Jackos, mate. Thank you very much. Toric Toughness. Bro. I mean, Slither on Hyper Beam could be amazing, right? But, at the same time, Bulk Up is really good with Toric Toughness. And we can even, like, transform a Zap. I really like Toric Toughness if we're going for a orbless like Dex build. But not slithering Hyper Beam feels sketchy. I mean, sometimes it'll cost 3, sometimes it'll cost 2. 50% of the time, it's bad. I'm gonna go Toric Toughness on the Zap. Alright, spicy. And we definitely upgrade Hyper Beam first. I think we just upgrade damage. Toric is also a good upgrade, but I think we're just gonna upgrade Hyper Beam. Alright. Whoa, 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 settle down. Toric Toughness is removed from your deck. No, I don't think so. Injury? Wait, how did that even get in the deck? Oh, that was Hefty Tablet. Okay, yeah, that can go. That can go. Alright, moving on. What does Hyper Beam do? 36 AoE. Right, just waiting for the Hyper Beam is a bit sketchy here. Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam. 50% chance. 50% chance of drawing it. Aye. Oh! It's good, bro. I mean, it's going to get less good as we go through the run. It's definitely going to get less good. But right now, it's great. Claw? I mean, a Claw and Hyper Beam deck. Is that a thing? I don't really know how this deck's going to work at the moment. I mean, we don't have to be Hyper Beam in the... Like, Hyper Beam doesn't have to be our late game, right? Hyper Beam could just be the early game. We could do something else in the late game. That being said, we have just taken Toric Toughness, and we have Bulk Up. So, that's a few expensive cards. So, we're going to want a bit of energy. So, we are looking at being a direct damage build. I mean, we could also always have, like, a flat cannon. Could be a good finisher. I don't know how I feel about Adaptive Strike. Feral. Claw. 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 It's so slow to get going. I don't think we do it. I think we skip. Alright, move on. Stone Cracker. Start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile. Okay. Bird. Could be a skill pot turn 1. We can just block this. Charge battery is amazing. We probably save Explosive Ampoule for the second elite. Although Hyper Beam does already kind of deal with that. Ah, we're going to pick between Bulk Up and Hyper Beam. What kind of a choice is that? Well, we should skill pot this turn. Shadow Shield, chill, white noise. Shadow Shield slightly prefers us taking the Bulk Up over the Hyper Beam. Really, though? Skipping 36 damage. I mean, we do struggle to, like, psych off the orbs. We probably just beam. Okay. Nine, 18, 23. I think we're one off lethal. Wait, 9, 18, 24. No, we do have lethal. 9, 18, 24. Ampoule. 34. Alright. Kunai. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. Well, that's kind of interesting. That encourages more attacks. Trash to Treasure, though, can be incredibly good. Trash to Treasure could be incredibly good, but it's not that good with Hyper Beam. It's not that good with Hyper Beam. Scavenge is not bad. I kind of like Scavenge. We've got these expensive cards. Scavenge. We should be able to upgrade Toric Toughness. Pretty important card. So the Flash of Steel really helps with Kunai. I don't know how else we're going to get help with Kunai, though. Bulk up. Hyper beam would be lethal. Kaboom. Flex pot. Synchronized Claw Thunder. I mean, if we were going to take Claw, right? Like, now we've got Kunai, maybe we think about Claw even more. Maybe we think about it even more. But where's the card draw coming from? We need card draw if we're doing Claw. We need hologram. It's in. It's in. Alright, this dude. Hmm. 5 times 4. What kind of a hand is that, bro? What is that? Eight, 16, 21. Plus 15. We could maybe get Hyper Beam off next turn. I mean, I think we have to flex pot, really. Oh, we take so much damage here. This could really hurt us against for the boss, bro. This could be devastating for the boss. But we do kill it. What do we get? Regal Pillow. That's a big heal. That's a big heal. Uproar. Well. I mean, Uproar was kind of interesting, but... Compiler's draw. Problem with Uproar is that it can hit Claw, or Flash of Steel, or any of these 4 strikes. Bro, Uproar and Claw in the same deck. But surely that's not a thing. Surely that's not a thing. I don't know what we're doing here, bro. Uproar Hyper Beam. I mean, most of the time it's just going to hit a strike. There's a shop on the next floor. Uproar. Uproar Hyper Beam Claw, bro. Compile's likely better. It probably is. I mean, it's only going to draw 1 card. Unless, this is definitely a deck that would take the 1 energy plasma card, Fusion. We would definitely take Fusion in this deck. Imagine how good you feel when you uproar into a 1 in 6 Hyper Beam to win the run. I mean, we're definitely resting, so nothing's getting upgraded here. What a weird run. It's a really weird start. Well, I don't really know what to do. I mean, we could have just gone with the Trash to Treasure anyway, and then use Hyper Beam as the early game, and forget about Hyper Beam later, and use Trash to Treasure for what to win. It's kind of cool that Uproar can scale Kunai, though. That's kind of cool. Alright, shop. Capacitor, Overclock, FTL. FTL with Kunai. Master of Strategy is good. We can't afford Master of Strategy and FTL. Burning Sticks. Burning Sticks hits Master of Strategy. Overclock is draw. I mean, I do also want to get rid of the dual cast, which is completely useless. Bro, FTL Kunai just makes a lot of sense. But tuning fork, though. FTL removed dual cast. Were we really removing dual cast over strike? Apparently. Rest? Bro, I don't know what the hell we're doing here. I don't know what we're doing. FTL. Strike Hyper Beam. Torque Toughness is pretty good. Uproar looking real weird right now. Remember when Dual Cast was worst defect card? Always has been. Bulk Up, Claw, Flash of Steel. Scavenge. Alright. Flash of Steel. FTL. Uproar. Hey, that's some more dexterity right there. Play Torque Toughness. Battery. Liking the charge battery, actually. Because we do need some more energy in this deck. Flash of Steel. Uproar. Hyper Beam! Okay. Huge. FTL. Uproar. Hyper Beam. And it's a dead boss. Absolutely beamed, bro. Completely beamed. 75 gold. An attack pot. Add a card to our deck. Reboot. Defrag. Meteor Strike. I mean... Defrag is not working in this deck at all. Meteor Strike would be insane if we uproared, bro. If we uproared Meteor Strike, holy crap. And we could actually keep the plasma and just have loads of energy.
_cast a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to dual_cast.
Hey, anonymous gifter. Cheers for the gifted sub, mate. Dual cast, welcome to the Jackoffs. Bro, Meteor Strike has insane potential, but it's like incredibly hard to use right now. We do have Scavenge. Bro, Meteor has insane potential, bro. I gotta take that, I think. Alright. What we got here? Very Hot Cocoa. Start each combat with an extra 4 energy. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Is that good? Four Wax Relics. I mean, Cocoa, you can Meteor Strike turn 1. Uproar's a bit dodgy against Crab. Alright, we Cocoa it up. How does this deck feel about elites? I mean, we haven't got that much gold for a shop right now. Enemy event, campfire looks kind of nice. And then we can think about an elite, do it if we want or not. Yeah. So definitely just start by getting to this campfire and then going from there. Bulk up. Taking a chunk of damage, so we'll skill pot, try and get some block. That's block. Oh. Oh! Flash of Steel. I think we do want that back. I mean, it's one of our best cards for Kunai. Storm Plus. Momentum Strike Plus. I don't know if we want Momentum Strike here, really. Let's skip. Oh. Hang on. Bro, the History Course. Bro, History Course could be the answer to our late game. We can end on Torque Toughness and then start on Torque Toughness. End on Meteor Strike, start on Meteor Strike. End on Hyper Beam, start on Hyper Beam. But the problem is, it's going to have to be in our deck for a very long time. I'm going to take more damage. So we might want to play this act a bit safer. If we take this, if we go for this, we definitely have to play this act a little bit safer. And maybe even just not even do elites to try and get this. But like... I'm going to go for it. Okay. Bad, terrible draw. Ow, what a bad draw. Oof, that's rough. God, this thing does do a lot of damage. Shit, this might have been a mistake. It does so much damage. We hit FTL or Meteor Strike with this up, bro. You know what to do up, bro. Okay. Oh! Oh, we got it. Lantern Key. Overclock, White Noise, Momentum Strike. Do we just take the Overclock? Yeah. Right. God. This is bad. Well, we're gonna have to play this act so incredibly safe. We're gonna have to, like, rest all the time. We're gonna have to, like, non-stop rest. Power Pot. Turbo Cool-Headed Feral. Feral upgraded is very good with the Flash of Steel and the Claw and the FTL and all that kind of stuff. Let's get it. But again, it's another greedy pick. It's another greedy pick. We get a shop. Coolant, boost away. Another Uproar. Rocket Punch. Splash. Boost away. It's quite good. We do kind of need some more block. Maybe we take a boost away here. Splash is kind of cool, though. We can't afford Uproar and Splash. Right, Uproar boost away. Right, this next enemy could be sketchy. We might have to pot. Double pot, even. Alright. Feral Flash of Steel. Nice double Flash of Steel there. We get to scavenge the Lantern Key, which is nice. Claw gets played twice here. It's already GG, pal. No need to keep watching or playing. Just pay out the bets. Overclock. Law twice. Charge battery and torque toughness. 16 block. Or do we use the pot to block 5 more? Toric charge. Finished watching Widow's Bay. Watching Severance now, not into it. Oh, bro, Severance is amazing, bro. Severance is so good. Incredible show. Block, block. How's the heat wave? Sweaty, bro. It's sweaty. What a weird deck this is. Oh, damn. That was some cool stuff. Bro, we've got 5 decks here. Bro, Uproar can work with the Kunai. But then the zero cost things work with the Kunai. And Uproar and zero cost things just seems so strange. It sounds so strange. Yo, any England predictions for tonight? Or Portugal predictions? Any football predictions? Bro, I'm excited for the football tonight. Right, I think we're gonna skip. I don't want Refract. I don't want any of that. Right, we're gonna rest. We're trying. I think we do have to play this act pretty safe. We'll rest back up to 61. I'm not gonna go gung-ho into elites here. Foul potions. I mean, 2 foul pots, and we could sell them in that shop. But then we would lose our pots. 7-0, all goals from Harry Kane. Football's coming home, GG. I like. Uzbekistan could upset, maybe. But Portugal looked pretty bad in their first game, to be honest. Portugal 3-0, England 2-0. Portugal will perform again. Okay. Kane scores 2 against Ghana. I mean, an elite is kind of scary. I do feel like an elite could kill us. We're going to get way stronger after we've got the Lantern Key out the deck. So there's the argument for doing no elites in this act. And if we're doing no elites, then getting the foul pot seems pretty bad. Equally, we could use the shop to get a strong relic or remove a strike from the deck. 2-1. Both set pieces for England. Ghana score in the 82nd minute. Okay. I like the specifics. I mean, how do we do against Millipede? Bro, we got Hyper Beam, bro. We got Hyper Beam. Feral costing 2 is kind of annoying. That does need an upgrade. Yeah, I don't think forcing an elite is the way. We don't need to force an elite. Whetstone. Uproar plus strike plus. Okay. I mean, with Stone Cracker, I'm always happy to just get any upgrades, really. We'll upgrade Feral. I mean, we can get a massive rest afterwards. Like, now we've upgraded Feral. Overclock is probably the next upgrade. Also, do we want to just do events? Heal 25 HP, add Metamorphosis, or lose 10 HP and upgrade a card. Metamorphosis. 0 cost attacks. Nah. Nah, let's just upgrade Overclock. Do we go with another upgrade because of the regen pot? What would we upgrade? Scavenge, Claw, Bulk Up, actually? It'd probably be Bulk Up. Actually, why have I not upgraded that yet? Right. One last event. Ooh. Right, we should regen pot here. Okay. So we don't Meteor Strike this fight, that's fine. Torque Toughness is great. We do a small block here. There we go. Try not to kill it this turn to get the heal. Kill it next turn. Alright. Feral, Momentum Strike, or Fight Through? What about another Feral? What if we stacked Ferals? That does kind of work with Kunai. Next Feral? Right, what about an Elite? What about an Elite? I mean, at the very least, we're trying something new this run, right? We're trying something new. Elite is doable. Someone's at the door. Shit, one sec. Right. Right. Very, very interesting run. Maybe we just try an Elite. Should we try an Elite? I'm quite worried about Entomancer. I mean, we've got Hyper Beam, which is very good against the Millipede. We do rest if we have to afterwards. Let's do it. Alright. Hyper Beam, potentially. Overclock. Feral FTL. Bulk up. FTL strike. Charge, battery, defense, scavenge. Okay, so it's nice that we have energy next turn, but it's still kind of scary. We've got one feral in play. Hyper beam. I mean, hyper beam kills the one at the back, so we deal with that one. We actually might want a beam cell in this deck. Bro, we smashed the elite. Wow, this one, the hyper beam made this fight so much easier. Strength pot and pendulum. Subroutine, scrape, sweeping beam. I don't know if we want scrape. We have some zero cost attacks. I still don't like scrape.
Deft Tentacle just resubscribed for 2 months. I love how experimental you go about your deck building. Maintaining that with a 12 streak is mind-blowing.
Hey, Deft Tentacle, welcome out of the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thank you. I mean, it's one of the things I love about Slay the Spire too. I feel like you can experiment a lot and actually have success while trying some wacky things. I mean, the boss can do a lot of damage. An uproar can turn us around, which can be quite scary. I mean, we could definitely strength pot against the boss. $58. Let's upgrade the Feral. Feels very important to be able to play these. Right, and we'll strength pot this fight. Strike and defend upgraded. Double Feral. Do you watch House of the Dragon? I do. Yeah, the new season started, right? I haven't watched the new season yet, though. I haven't watched any of the new season, but I know it's out this week, I think. We do need to turn around. We can do that. Alright, it's kind of a lot of damage to take. Makes me a little nervous. Little nervous here. Overclock. I guess we just turn around and uproar first. Strike. And then we strike to turn ourselves back around. Hi, Jackie. Just wanted to congratulate you on being so good at the game and so handsome. £10 meter spotted into your account. Remove this part of the message. The new episode is a good start to the season. Oh, nice. Nice. I mean, I think for me, the first season was probably the best so far that I've liked. But there was a really good... There was like a proper good... There was one episode that sticks out in like the... later season with like the dragons popping off. That was good. Right, we lose the Sender's Bane, but we have put another status card in the deck. I watched like 2/3 of first season and decided I really dislike all the characters and stopped. Who's your favorite character? Favorite character. Oh, I like it when the dragons are on the screen. Favorite character. My favorite character was the king in the first season. I thought it was great. King in Season 1? Yeah, bro. King in Season 1, best character. Bro, the like, walking into the throne room scene, that was like the best scene in, like, the whole series. Except when the dragons were fighting. That was also great. Right, anyway. Shit. Focus on the game. Focus on the game. Viserys? Yeah, Viserys. Yeah, the mask was sick, bro. Mask was sick. Anyway, shit. What are we doing? I don't really want 3 FTLs. I want Flash of Steel. Hyper Beam. Oh, fuck that. Wait. It's impossible to not fuck that. It's impossible to not fuck that. Uproar doesn't hit anything there. Toric is great to play. Strike FTL Toric. What if we can't turn around there? If we can't turn around, it's better to play Toric defend. And at the moment, we can't turn around. Double defend is our next 2 out of 5 draws. We actually can't turn around currently. Hyper Beam also doesn't turn us around, and Uproar might not turn us around. So it might be better to just stay the way we're facing. Okay. 38 damage. Floor. Meteor Strike. Do we even want boost away? Do we scavenge boost away? I mean, we don't have that much block left in the deck. We probably keep block. Oh, hi. Oh, that's nice. Okay. You're what? Okay. Oh, wait. Any crab cam? No, no crab cam. Hate that shit. Scavenge. What's your favorite topic to distract you from focusing on the run and cause you to lose your 12 streak? Favorite topic? Well, what am I into at the moment? At the moment, I'm into the World Cup. I've actually watched some anime lately, which I don't normally do. I'm seeing a physio for the first time, so that's something that's happening. And what else do I like? Barbecues. Marinades. How do you marinate your meat? Right, scavenge. These are the things I'm into at the moment, outside of Slay the Spire. Okay. No zero cost things there, bro. Uproar could hit something, I guess. FTL? FTL again? It's big. It's big. Overclock. Hyper Beam. Wait, Uproar is 22. That's less than 2 strikes. Pathetic. Bro, I don't know how we're going to beat the late game bosses with this deck. Maybe we're just not. Maybe we're just not. I'm open to that possibility. Alright, well, the crab's dead. Shatter, machine learning, or multicast. I do like machine learning. I don't like shatter, and I don't like multicast in this deck. So, there's only one choice. Queen and Aeon Glass. Jewelry box, fur coat, or signet ring. 999 gold or apotheosis. I mean, we've got most of our important things upgraded. I mean, upgrading defense is still not terrible, though. Could we spend the gold? Oh, bro, we could actually do 3 shops. We could do 3 shops. Maybe we go gold. I'll just pick the best stuff. Did you win the Necro run? Thought you died to Aeon Glass? We did. We snuck through, bro. We had 7 health going into Queen, but we managed to get through. Just about. It was a really tight one, actually. We're about to get history course. True. Does that change anything? I don't think it changes anything. I mean, it does mean that we're not going to get it until that floor there. Whereas we could get it that floor there instead. But I don't even like the path up the left, really. So we're just going to get rich. Hey, rich! Right. Strength pot. Maybe save it. I really like playing Feral, but I really like playing Bulk Up as well. We could energy pot here so that we can Bulk Up and Feral. I'm gonna do it. $24 damage. Alright, so Feral means we get more FTLs. I almost need the FTL to be upgraded. The third FTL doesn't even do anything here, really. I mean, it does get us 1 deck and do a little bit more damage, to be fair. So it does do something. Take 1. Overclock, then Uproar. Toric Toughness. I mean, we've got quite good block this turn. We can just do Toric, Charge Battery, Scavenge. Equally, I do kind of like just playing Uproar, and then we can just do Charge Battery, Defend. That was pretty good. I mean, we got decks from that, even. And it is the Feral that kind of carries in the late game here. Cool. Hotfix boost away compile. Probably skip. Right, shop. We've got loads of money. What's good for our deck here? Shockwave? Beam Cell? I mean, Shockwave is pretty good. It's not so good against Aeon Glass, though. Abacus. I don't think we have quite enough draw for Abacus. Removing a strike is always pretty good. And I like the Shockwave. I think I'd take an upgraded beam cell. I don't know about unupgraded beam cell, though. Meal ticket if you no go to 2 more shops. True that meal ticket is 30 healing. We could just do meal ticket, shockwave remove. Okay. We could leave it at that. We could also buy Cure All. We could buy an okay potion. I do really like upgrading machine learning at some point. I don't want to like randomly die in Act 3. And Cure All can stop us randomly dying. It's a bit of a shame to spend all that gold, right? What does Anointed do? Anointed pulls Meteor Strike, Machine Learning, Hyper Beam. This deck does take a little while to get going. Sometimes. We haven't got the Lantern Key out the deck yet. I'm going to take the Cure Roll and just play it really safe. This just makes us a little bit safer. $36 plus 24. $68. 77. With Cure Roll, we do kill the back one, I think. What about Strength Pot? 10. 48. I don't think it's quite enough. It's an extra 6 damage, whereas Strike is an extra 9 damage. $44. 468. 77. Yeah, okay. So we should Cure Roll. I mean, actually, hang on. Meteor Strike. The 8 could actually evoke and hit the back one. Right? Would kill it exactly. Hit the wrong one. Okay. Potion probably saved us quite a lot healthier. Although that's a terrible draw. Oh, God. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Explosive Ampoule. Claw plus Ball Lightning Sweeper Beam. What about another Claw? Do we need a second one? How does Feral work with Claw and History Course? Does the Claw... If we end our turn on Claw, will it get played automatically at the start of next turn and then work with the Course? It might do. I'm going to take it. Right, this is the one floor I'm scared of. If we get through this floor, we get to chill, spend loads of gold, get heals, and then probably set ourselves up to be able to deal with elites. But this floor is actually really scary. Which is why I bought a potion. Right. I mean, Hyper Beam. Yes, Hyper Beam! Oh my god, it's not scary at all. Great fight. Great fight. Right. Compact, Cold Snap, Hotfix. I mean, we do have Aeon Glass, so we could take a Compact. Right, event. There we go. We get History Course. Finally. This makes us a lot stronger. A lot stronger. We're going through the shops. First time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. That's pretty bad. Potion Belt. Potion Belt, Block Pot. I mean, I don't want Metronome. I do quite like Potion Belt. Beam Cell would want an upgrade. I mean, we've got one campfire coming up. We could upgrade Beam Cell. But we kind of need to upgrade Machine Learning, really. Belt Cauldron. Cauldron's kind of expensive. And I mean, we're able to buy a pot here anyway. And there's another shop coming up anyway. I think I like Potion Belt, Block Pot, and then just see the next shop. Show Middle Relic. Metronome. First time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. Could be pretty nice in the early and mid game if you're summoning lots of orbs. Belt. Pot. And then move on. Nunchaku. What do we upgrade? I think it's Machine Learning. I mean, upgrading Compact is kind of good. Upgrading Shockwave is kind of good. But I feel like we should upgrade Machine Learning here. Right, final shop. We should splash out here. Master of Strategy. Pretty good. Panache. Another Hyper Beam. I mean, I like Master of Strategy a lot. We could go Weak Pot. We don't actually have any weak in the deck. Which is kind of crazy. Other than the Shockwave. We take Master of Strategy. I mean, we could just remove a strike and buy better pots. I think it's probably the play. Like, we don't really need the relics. I mean, Bronze Scales is okay, but it's probably not enough. Gonna remove a strike. And buy Weak Pot. Probably get rid of Explosive Ampoule. For which potions? Colorless? Regen? I mean, what about Regen? Do we want Regen? Or do we prefer Colorless Weak? Probably Colorless Weak, to be honest. Because we can get a big rest with a Regal Pillow. Right. I mean, Leap is block. Nah. Right. Do we want more block? We need, like, we're getting Dexterity. Maybe we don't have enough ways of benefiting from the Dexterity. We could buy Leap. Hang on. We have Dexterity. We've only got the 4 defense. We have bulk up. Maybe we take lead. With more decks, it becomes like a defend anyway. Defend but 4 more block. I mean, really, I do kind of want the deck to be small, because I want to be getting, like, the Toric Toughness off, and the small attacks, in order to be playing Clawless at times. Shockwave's a bit weird against the Iron Glass. It maybe isn't even that good, because the artifact. I mean, Compact is a good upgrade. Hang on. Jesus. $20 thinking about leap in shop. Yeah, serious, bro. Sometimes it's gotta be done. Sometimes it's gotta be done. Alright, leaps then. Okay, elite. So, whatever we end on gets played at the start of next turn. This is a shocking start. So we could end on Meteor Strike. I mean, I'm already thinking, do we just play Block Pot turn 1? Or Colorless Pot turn 1? Which one? Yeah, I'm thinking Machine Learning, Claw, Meteor Strike. I don't know, Colorless could also be Draw, though. I feel like Colorless makes sense here. Colorless is good on turn 1, because Block's good, and Draw is also good. Entropy, Flash of Steel, Purity. Okay, so we Flash of Steel. FTL. Claw. There's the Leap. $13 block. Do we end on Leap or do we end on Meteor Strike? I mean, normally it feels like it should be Meteor Strike, but do we ever just want more block?
Jimba Slicig just resubscribed for 13 months.
Machine Learning, Meteor Strike, Leap. Yo, Jimbo Sliced. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Machine Learning, Meteor Strike, Leap. We do have more energy with Pendulum next turn. Use Block Pot or save it. But it's not the worst fight to use Weak Pot either. We're gonna have loads of energy next turn. I want to try to save our potions for the bosses. Alright. Bulk up. Master Strategy. Feral. Master Strat. Bulk up. Feral Flash. Shockwave's there. I do like Toric though. One more attack and we get one more dex.
P. Fawnda Boy just resubscribed for 11 months. Fun deck.
Oh, Panda Boy, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Feral Claw. Shockwave's not in there. Could end on, what, Hyper Beam? Or end on Claw? Overclock. We could also just end on charge battery. It's the block that's... It is the block that's the concern, really. Like, we can get the damage. The damage just gets there eventually with the claws. Alright. Eternal Feather. Chill, Synthesis, Leap. Another leap? What about another leap? I mean, we were pretty happy to draw the leap that fight. We're not really getting offered many upgraded cards that we want. I think we do the event. Skip. Maybe we take another leap. Feels really weird taking a leap at the stage of the run. But our block density is just not quite enough for having so much dex. But really, we want to render torque toughness. I'm not going to take this one. Right, we're doing an event. Enchanted attack with corrupted or choose a card to transform. Okay, the problem with doing a corrupted attack is that we can replay it at the start of next turn. And then we're going to take even more damage. Like, what if we corrupted Hyper Beam? We do 36. Instead, it goes to, like, what? 54. And it gets played twice. Claw. Bro, but we have to play Claw so many times. And we do damage, so much damage to ourselves, bro. We do so much damage to ourselves. I don't think it's the way. I think I'm just going to transform a strike. I don't know. I mean, we could do on Hyper Beam, though. That's too late. Subroutine. Not very useful. Machine learning. I do actually want to end on damage here. I am interested how Claw's going to work with the history course. Wait, let's try it. So we end on Claw. And the Feral. Are we going to get Claw back? Yeah, we get Claw back. Cool. Ending on Toric Toughness is really good. Wait. Oh yeah, I already played it. Don't be dumb now. Don't be dumb. It's a new Claw. Wait, it's a new Claw? Got 2 claws. Wait, it's not a new Claw. That's just a copy. It doesn't exist. It's not real. It's not real. Alright. Yo, our damage is actually kind of big. How much of a problem are withers going to be? Bag of marbles. Does strip an artifact against iron glass. Liquid bronze is actually not bad against queen either. Hologram, focus strike, boost sequence. I mean, I quite like upgraded hologram. What about boot sequence turn 1? Because iron glass hits pretty hard turn 1. I think we have to take hologram though, really. Alright, 69 health. We might be able to go for an upgrade. We could upgrade hologram or compact. I think it's probably hologram. Alright. Ah. So, in terms of potions, we've got to decide what we're doing. I think... Which is harder? Which fight's harder? I mean, I like liquid bronze in this fight. And I'm going to focus the torch head first. I would actually like to kind of save all the other 3 pots for the next fight, if we could. I think I want to save all 3 other pots for the next fight. Oh, great. I love ending on Toric Toughness here, if we can. I mean, we could do Feral, boost away Toric Toughness. Bulk up, though. No, I think we got a Toric here. I have 7 energy turn 1. It's this very hot cocoa. It's an ancient reward relic of Starback 2. (12 × 3). That's a lot of damage, bro. Wait, how does Bound work with History Course? God, I should know this. Why am I such an idiot? Why do I forget everything? Oh, we should have... Bro, I'd be so good at this game if I didn't just forget everything. Claw is the only attack we can hit with Uproar here. I mean, maybe drawing it's good, because we could draw some more block, which we actually want. Like, we could hit Shockwave or Compact, which is more block. Uproar guarantees to hit the claw. We can guarantee the claw. Flash of Steel might draw past Feral, which is pretty bad for us. There's not that much point in playing Flash of Steel. But I mean, we don't have that much block next turn either. Oh, we do actually. We've still got double donut. Okay, take some damage this turn. The Aeon Glass damage is going to be quite scary. Wow. 3 of them being locked up together is really bad, because I really want a Feral here, but I also really want a Shockwave. Man, Feral is so good, though. We've got 2 status cards in the deck. It could be better to end on Compact than Leap. Feral Compact. I think Feral is just incredibly key. Right. So we can bulk up now. We could triple claw. So if we subroutine bulk up, we still have 2 energy left. And then we get to triple claw. Defend and then defend plus. Yeah, I'm a bit scared of this next turn. 16 times 3 damage. And I think the claw is locked up. So we Flash of Steel, I guess. Hologram. $16 times 3. We have Shockwave. Compact. Compact is quite good here because we do hit Compact on the Dazed and the Burn. The Compact is solid. Up to 6 dexterity. Torque toughness is 9 block over the next 3 turns. Yeah, I think Hologram Compact does make sense here. We're going to draw Uproar. Hologram Compact. 26 block. We're trying to block 48 here. Uproar hits Uproar. But I want a Toric and charge. We could just charge Toric and then turn here. I mean, we block what? 38? 47? It's pretty good. What a weird deck this has been, man. I am definitely having doubts we're going to be able to beat Aeon Glass, but we'll see. Compact could definitely help in that fight. Shockwave, Claw, End on Toric. Or end on Shockwave. Ending on Shockwave's pretty big. But ending on Toric is pretty massive as well. They're both big. Toric is so much block.
Gallagherite just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yo. Gallagher TV, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Cheers, mate. Right, what we got here? Shockwave. Flash. 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 Fuel. Law. Overclock. I mean, I quite like just hologramming the burn and then compacting it. So I don't have to worry about that. Could end on Meteor Strike. Or could end on more block. Oh, we got double donut. We got donuts. We could probably end on Hyper Beam with the donuts. Hyper Beam. Oh, wait. I'm not ending on Meteor now. Well, we could end on Uproar. Alright. Hyper Beam. Okay, there's a claw. Big damage. We block that. Right, any damage? Overclock. Flash. Claw. Claw. Alright. We kill the boss. We kill the boss. Right, this deck is just a complete mess of a deck. I don't know. We've got claws in here. We've got uproars. We've got Meteor Strike. We've got Hyper Beam. I don't know, man. It's a it's a bit of a shambles. How can we do against Aeon Glass? I mean, we can Strength Pot. That's going to help. And we're going to use both these pots as well. Aeon Glass does do a lot more damage early on, which means we could be taking damage right at the start, which is quite scary. Okay, we upgraded Compact, which is very good for this fight. We'll play Strength Pot. This hand is not great. We do, I think, need to be playing Claw whenever we draw it. I think we do need to be playing Claw. I have been happy to see this leap pretty much every time we've seen it. I'm pretty glad we took it, actually. Block Pot blocks exactly 12, right? May as well just use it, get max value out of it. Right, we really want to play our ferals. We really want to play our ferals. We need to block a bit, though. Claw. Hologram. Is there a way we strip artifacts? Yeah, we got shockwave. Compact is pretty big. I mean, if we play 2 more cards... If we play 2 more cards, we get 1 more Wither. We could do Hologram Claw. We also get 1 Dexterity from that. Or we could just, like, subroutine boost away. We could Hologram and pull the burn. Or Hologram Claw, or subroutine. I mean, pulling the burn sounds great, really. But we do want to play another attack. Also, we're going to end up boosting away anyway. Okay. What do we end on here? We could just end on charge battery or scavenge. Ending on toric toughness is quite good. Subroutine? Oh, did I fuck it? Oh, I might have fucked it. Right, whatever. Right, we get 1 dexterity here. We could just scavenge the Wither. We can end on Shockwave next turn. Scavenge the Wither. End on Charge Battery. Or we could just play Subroutine. We have extra energy next turn anyway. And I'm probably going to double up for a Shockwave though. I think that's the play. Alright. The Shockwave is pretty good to get down. Ending on it is nice too. We could do Meteor Strike. We could end on Meteor Strike. That is a play. Ending on Shockwave does seem really good though. Meteor Strike just gives us a lot of energy. I'm gonna up raw. Claw. I mean, we could still end on Meteor Strike here, to be fair. I actually don't think we should, though. Ooh, we could end on Toric Toughness or Shockwave. Shockwave does help with that damage as well. And we do want the fight to go fast. We don't want to hang about, really. Claw. 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 Oh, it's so much damage. It's so much damage. Defend. You get to compact this. Keep drawing. FTL doesn't really do much for us here. But we're going to play anyway, if we can. We're not really worried about the Withers because we can just deal with them really well. End on Charge Battery. Gotta find the claws. Claws are so much damage now. We've only got 2 more turns of vulnerable. So, like, we could end on Meteor Strike. Like, we could just defend, end on Meteor Strike, or we could Uproar to try and hit the claw right now. I mean, actually, with Meteor Strike, we do get energy back, don't we? So we can play Meteor Strike. And then we can Uproar as well. Oh my god, it's amazing! Get it out of here! Get it out of here, it's gone. It's amazing. The Claw, Uproar, Hyper Beam, Meteor Strike deck gets the win. GG. Who needs orbs anyway, right? Orbs? Don't need those. I mean, I've not really had a run that's been like this as defect. I didn't really know what the plan was. Because we started with a really early Hyper Beam. And it's like, right, how can we build around Hyper Beam? And then we got some, like, Dex synergy stuff with, like, the Bulk Up and the Toric. These could work. Okay, we're not going to do Frost. We're going to do more Dex stuff. And then it's, like, Claw, and it's like, well, do we take the Claw? I don't know. Maybe Claw? And we end up with, like, Kunai, and it's like, how do we get Kunai value? Well, Uproar could actually be quite good with Kunai, but it's not very good with Claw, but it is good with Hyper Beam. I don't know. Like, maybe it is fine to just take Uproar, even if you got, like, a bunch of zero-cost attacks and stuff. I don't know. I don't know, man. It was a bit of a shambles. Honestly, though, Feral, just the late-game MVP of this run. I don't think I've taken Feral as much as I should have done. I mean, it was massively buffed by Kunai, right? Like, Feral becomes way stronger with the Kunai, and it works really well with Claw. So it's pretty good. Don't underestimate Claw, bro. Claw not that bad, you know. Claw not that bad. That is 13 wins in a row. Jesus. Bro, we've just been messing around today as well. Just been messing around. Alright, good one. That was a shambles, bro. Actual shambles. What's my record? My record win streak is 17. With my best defect streak is 9. My best rotating streak is 17. Claw is the meme in Slay the Spire 2. Feral's just so good. Might be the case. I mean, the issue is card draw, right? The issue is draw, but it is really good. Enjoy the match this evening? Yes. Yeah, gonna call it a day there. Bro, looking forward to the football this evening. Gonna be good. Necro still at 6. Oh, did I need to update that? Oh, Necro's at 7. Bro, that's a big win streak. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Bro, a lot of these I'm finishing with potions. There's a potion right there. Potion there. 2 potions there. Potion there. Bro, why do I just end with block pot every time? Why do I end with so many block pots? What is this? Beetlejuice. Awesome. Well, thank you for watching, everyone. I'm going to call it a day there. But yeah, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you're up to. We'll be back tomorrow morning. We've got a 13 win streak to try and build on, bro. 14 win streak start. We're going to be starting for a 14 win streak. Feel free to check out the YouTube channel if you want to check out some of my videos while I'm offline. Enjoy the rest of your day. Come on, England. Going to be watching the football tonight. And let's find someone to raid. Who's on? Amaz has just started. Right, let's raid Amaz. Catch you later, guys. Love you all.